I'm still out one away. Croeso I bawb, another very warm welcome to the WABA National Championship, Day 2 this weekend. We are live again from the Sports Wales National Centre in the Welsh capital. And today the card is absolutely stacked with male and female, junior and youth finalists. Every single one of these boxers are very high prospects and all are hunting down that Welsh champ status. I am joined today with Alfie Lewis, who will be our co-commentator for the first few bouts. Alfie, how are you feeling, pal? Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be here. Yeah, I'm happy to be here. I'm feeling good, Fought last night with my 5th national title, and it's a pleasure to be commentating on the youth and juniors today.
And yeah, just like you said it there, just about last night in the elite finals, just finishing up last night. You were the last fight of the night as well, so a lot of pressure on your back, but pressure makes diamonds, and you had a cracking performance. How are you feeling after that?
Yeah, very good. I've done it the proper way, no shortcuts. I've had 4 fights throughout this tournament over the last 3 weeks, and it was nice to finish off, top it off with the main event last night. I've been here every year for the past 5 years, and I've really built my status down here, and it felt very good to find the main event here on the seniors, and especially winning in fashion like that, punch perfect performance really, so really happy and proud of my performance. Yeah.
No, you should be, mate. It was a class act from you from start to finish, and I couldn't help but noticing as well last night when you were down by the presentation box. There's definitely some photos of you there with the vests on your arms and the medal on your neck.
Yeah, no pressure, but yeah, bringing all my vets down for the last 5 years. And winning my 5th national title down here. It's just a statement, really, and I just want to keep building on from here, to be fair.
Unbelievable achievement, mate. And it was an amazing event yesterday. It was a brilliant card from start to finish, and everyone, I think the finals just brings it out to you, and it's just it's a different breed when you get into that ring. And just wanted to talk to you as well about the occasion today as well, for obviously the youth and the juniors, or just the chance to come into the Sport Wales Centre in that ring for the finals and try and get some gold.
Yeah, 100%. These youths and juniors, these are your foundations, really. It's like your apprenticeship before you turn senior. Your senior is really where it matters, to be honest. So here now is the foundation for where you can get noticed onto the Welsh team and all that stuff. And this is where champions are born, right here in this ring, and everyone's in a place for the final. Everyone's done all the hard work, so they're more than good enough. And let's see some Welsh champions being crowned today.
Absolutely, and we spoke to Kerno yesterday about that, and asked you the same question as well, just about the prep for today and obviously yesterday as well for yourself. How does it look like for these boxers coming in on the finals and the final day?
It's built not a few weeks before the championships, nothing like that. Obviously, you got your camp and stuff, but boxing's a lifestyle, man. You've really got to live this sport to achieve, especially here in the finals. This is where the best of the best are, and the champions are separated from the rest. You've got to be working hard, you've got to live the lifestyle, and today we will see who's been working the hardest and who really truly lives the lifestyle.
And we did see it yesterday. Every single finalist that came out, it was just, I think the finals brings the best out of you, but I think the other fighter brings the best out of you as well, just knowing that you are fighting the best of the best in your category.
Yeah. 100%, both fighters have won every single round of the tournament and fought their way to the final. Almost perfect performances each time, getting a ham raised at the end of each fight, and the final is just the best of the best in the country, and where they go toe to toe to be crowned the national champion.
And we've got an absolutely jam-packed evening for you today. 23 fights on the card today. Any names on the fight cards that's tickling your fancy? Yeah,
I got a lad from North Wales who lives near me, Leon Hughes. Against a good lad for Powell from Bonnie-Mine. I think, if I'm right, they might have fought last year, so it might be a rematch. Correct me if I'm wrong, but Leon coming off the back of winning the British Championships last year, so that'll be a good fight to watch. And I'm very looking forward to Preston Onaro, which is the 23rd, the main event tonight. He's boxed his way all the way to the final, beat some top kids, British champions, against a sharp lad, Tom Stamp from Perkins ABC, so it's going to be a good night, and very fantastic matchups here tonight.
I will say as well, it's such a quick turnaround, because I think it was Charlie Ray Trick Malin yesterday, and it was showed that he had his quarterfinal and semi-final last weekend,
Yeah.
And then he came to the final this weekend. And it's these championships are no joke when it comes to the quick turnarounds, really, aren't they?
No, not at all. You know, I think the past 2 years I was meant to have a prelim, and my opponents have pulled out, and I'm straight through to the final. So you just got to be ready for anything in these. So this is the first tournament I've had 4 good fights, and it's the way you want to do it. You want to do the proper way. You want to fight each round because you build that sharpness each time.
And it's definitely probably a daunting task as well, especially in your category. You're working so hard, you're training hard in camp, and you get a fighter pull out, one or two fighters pull out, and that's it, you're straight in the final, and you're like, oh God, I haven't had a fight yet.
Yeah. Yeah, you just got to be ready for anything, especially in these amateurs, man. That's why you got to be so fit all the time, because anything could be around the corner.
And it looks like we're going to get started in just a few minutes with the first bout of the night. But I just want a quick question for you as well, again, Alfie, before we get started. Just these fighters now in these finals for the juniors and the youth. Obviously, a lot of these youth boys are going to be, and females as well, they're obviously all going to be 17, 16 years old, just on the cusp of that senior level. What is it like, obviously, being in these finals for the youth? And honestly, it could be a few months until you reach that senior level.
Yeah, obviously, there's nothing like it, being in a final in front of your crowd, everyone, and yeah, my advice would just be take it all in, enjoy the experience. You know, we've got great walkout music. This is the first year they've done it, so just embrace it because it's all to come in the future, and it's a great experience for that. So just enjoy it, lads, and you've earned your place to be here.
Absolutely, every single fighter on this card, they're in the final. They've already got that silver medal on their neck if it happens being second place, but I think it's going to be the case that every single one of them fighters wants to earn that gold in it. You've 100%. Got the gold round your neck right now as well.
Yeah, wearing it right now, yeah.
You got to rep it.
You know, a lot of hard work's gone into it, so yeah, I might as well milk it while I can, because I got to do it all over again in a few months.
Is there any, that's another thing, is there any more comps that you're looking forward to now that's coming up?
Yeah, got the Senior British Championships coming up in June. I won it last year as a youth after getting silver for 3 years in a row. It's finally nice to get the gold. This time it's 4 nations. As a senior, I got an Olympian my weight. I've got some good lads from England and Scotland, so it'll be a good statement to win this.
Well, a very good morning and
there we go.
To Sports Wales National Centre here in Cardiff for the Youth and Junior National Finals. Please welcome into the ring, Niall Hayes.
Our first matchup of the night. In the red corner, Niall Hayes, fighting out the Mynydd Config ABC. A 14-year-old, a youngster coming into the ring, Welsh champion back in 2024. He knows what it takes to win in these finals, and you can see him bouncing around the place. Stereophonics on the mic as well, and I bet you he's going to be absolutely buzzing to get in here now, isn't he? And his opponent, Ethan Perkins from Premier ABC. Walk into the ring with confidence.
Ethan Perkins had his international debut last year on the same one I had my international on in Birmingham for a good top lad from England, and he performed very well.
And it just shows that these youngsters, they're coming into the ring, they don't look nervous at all.
No.
The game faces are on, and it's a class act to see as well. It's just, I think once you get underneath them ropes, I think you just got to become a different person when you get in there.
Exactly,
really.
There's no going back, no hiding them ropes.
And we are moments away from the first bout of day 2 of the Youth and Junior National Finals, and it's going to be a good day of boxing, I'll tell you that for free. Both fighters getting the last preparations now. Headgear on, gloves on, mouth guards in. Ready for 2, 3, 3, 2 minutes.
This morning, Open Male Junior 36 to 38 kilo is between, in the red corner representing Mynydd Config ABC, Niall Hayes. Boxing in the blue corner representing Premier ABC, Ethan Perkins. Hayes in the red corner, Perkins in the blue corner. 3 by 2-minute rounds. Your referee, Andy Brown.
This is the longest, like 30 seconds of your life in the ring here.
Oh, I'm sure of it, yeah. Even in the rounds when they happen, it's like, even though it's shorter than yesterday with the 2-minute rounds instead, but I think them 2 minutes will probably feel like 10, 20 minutes when you're in there.
Oh, yeah.
And we are off. First fight in day 2. Hoping to be a good one to get the day started. Both fighters coming out eager from their corners.
Nice. Caught him on the way in, Ethan did. Oh, head guard's come loose. Problem with these head guards, man.
Especially for that age as well, they can't be the lightest things to have in your head whilst you're fighting.
Especially at this age and weight class, you fight so quick.
And just saw it there from Niall Hayes. Good work to the body there in the clinch. Staying busy in this first round. Nice work there.
Perkins.
Very nice combination.
The straight shots are working very well there from Perkins.
Perkins dealing with that pressure really well when they're coming into the clinch.
Controlling the distance very well. Good jab to body there from Niall.
Very good back and forth from both fighters in this first round. Seems like both fighters are responding really well to the other.
Oh,
nice.
Good backhand there from Niall. Nice, catch him on the way in now, Ethan. Very good first round there. Oh, come to the body and bring it back to the head there from Ethan. But now came back. Last 10 here. Oh, yeah, Ethan's catching him on the way in here. Very composed, and again with the backhand. With straight shots, yeah.
Great first round for both fighters there. And you just saw it throughout them 2 minutes, just both fighters bringing in the game and then an instant response from the other.
Oh yeah, 100%, you know, with these 2 minutes, you've got to be full on. It's a short amount of time to get the points, you know what I mean? So it is literally all out.
And Niall Hayes there really, really adding that pressure onto Ethan Perkins. But then you go onto that blue corner side as well, and Ethan Perkins is dealing with that pressure well.
Yeah, I thought he just pinched it for me in that last 10 seconds. He was catching him on the way in. He was the more composed. But Niall is still in this fight. See if he can keep up the same pressure in the second.
A very, very convincing round there for both fighters. And we said it yesterday, and it'll probably be the same today. I would not want to be on that judges' table judging these cards.
No.
It's going to be such a close quarter. Both boxers in the final obviously are going to bring in their A game.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And a quick pep talk on both corners, getting ready for the second round.
There we go, second round there. Oh, fast stop there from Ethan.
Almost pounces Ethan Perkins straight in.
Good backhand there from Niall. Yeah, he's doing very well keeping Niall on the end of that jab. Getting a bit tied up here. Ooh. Yeah, Ethan seems to be the more composed boxer here. Yeah. Picking the shots very lovely. Yeah, on the way, coming backwards and forwards.
Ethan Perkins doing so well here, just controlling this fight to his own strengths.
Oh, good left hook there from Niall. He's still in this fight. Oh, lovely shots.
A nice trade there from both fighters.
Yeah.
And a little telling off there from Ethan Perkins, dragging the opponent down. But an instant response from him, getting back into business.
Yeah, she needs to keep that head up. Yeah, Ethan just needs to keep that distance, keep on the end of them straight shots. He was doing much better as he was doing that. Ooh, lovely backhand as Niall was coming in. Very good second round here. Who can finish the strongest? Oh, good backhand there from Niall. That's a very close round there.
A very, very close round indeed. A nice response there. Potentially Niall Hayes losing that first round. But a brilliant response, and the same thing we've seen again from both fighters, just leaving it all out there in the second round.
You know, it could go all come down to this last round here. You know, Niall fought well to get back in that second round. But it just depends how the judges see it. Do they prefer the long boxing, or do they prefer the aggression and the pressure from Niall?
And it's definitely the case as well in that second round. You just saw Ethan Perkins just coming out of his shell a bit more, controlling that fight, and it's definitely be something to put on the judges' scorecards when it comes down to the third and final round. And it could be potentially one round apiece here. We don't know what the judges are going to score this one, but I'm sure both fighters are going to want to leave it all out there in this third and final.
Going for a great last round now. And here we go.
Final round now in the 36 to 38 kilogram category.
Ooh, lovely jab there. Jeez, that's what Ethan needs to do, just what he's doing now. Keep on the end of them straight shots as he's coming in. Oh, lovely body shot there from Ethan. Yeah, nice. Keep on the end of them straight shots now.
Ethan Perkins doing so well to command this fight.
Yeah. Yeah, lovely body shot there. Put the right hand down lovely there. Yeah, he seems to be in control here. But now they're still in this fight. Yeah, he's catching it. Yeah. Lovely there from Ethan. Lovely turn. Yeah, he seems to found his feet more in this last round.
A little spurt there from Niall Hayes as well.
Oh, lovely exchange from both boxers. Yeah, he seems to, yeah, he's boxing very well on the outside here. Turned his opponent nice, good little trick that. Getting a little bit messy there. Yeah, nice backhand to the body there from Ethan. He's boxing very well on the outside. Catch him as he's coming in. Last 10 here. Good
Both fighters looking to go for it in these last seconds.
Nice. Yeah, that's a great fight, that.
A solid start to the day here from Niall Hayes and Ethan Perkins in the first bout of day 2.
Yeah.
Not a bad fight at all to start it off with. Great performance from both fighters there.
I think for me, Ethan pinched that last round. He just seems to control the distance, control the range. But it was a terrific, terrific performance from Niall too, so I wouldn't argue if it goes anyway.
I think we'll be seeing a lot of what we saw yesterday with these split decisions.
Yeah,
just
100%.
Both fighters doing their clubs and themselves proud as well. And just, you know, it's always going to be a close fight in these finals. Both fighters wanting to just take it till the end.
The winner of bout number 1 and the male junior 36 to 38 kilo champion by a unanimous decision in the blue corner, Ethan Perkins.
Correct result that for me. I think Ethan won at least 2 rounds out of 3. For me, he won all 3. Just controlled the distance, looked more composed and relaxed boxer, kept the shape well. And yeah, it's a great performance from Niall too, so can't give that away from him.
Absolutely. Niall Hayes there, just boxed his game, but then you've got the other side there, Ethan Perkins just getting that win just from a class boxing performance and just controlling the fight from start to finish.
Yeah, he's shown that international experience there, Ethan, the maturity too at that age too, to you know, not get too scrappy, you know, keep his distance, and when it did get scrappy, he corrected it, you know. It's good, he adjusted well.
Very, very good IQ from the youngster. And I'm sure he's got a very, very promising career ahead of him. Both fighters do.
100%.
I think we'll see that a lot from this card of just these promising prospects coming up, and I'm sure every single one of them are going to be wanting to earn that Welsh vest and represent their country.
5
100%.
number 2, please welcome into the ring to the red corner, Leon Hughes.
Second bout of the evening, junior final in the 44 to 46 kilogram category. Leon Hughes from Duffy ABC making his way to the ring. A nice calm walk on into the ring.
Polo G.
He's got that Wales vest on his back as well.
Yeah.
Repping the red in the finals here. And his opponent, Kaitton Powell, another proud Welsh boxer, 15 years of age from Bonamine ABC. A cool walk on, the backwards cap showing his style.
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup, this. Got Leon Hughes, last year's Welsh champion and British champion. And we got Kaitton Powell, who's going to be wanting to take that away from him.
And Leon Hughes has been a very, very busy man in the last few years as well.
Yes.
Silver medal in the HSK, the Denmark Box Cup as well. A very, very high achievement for the young man to have onto his record as well.
Both boxers ready to go here.
Number 2, upper medal junior, 44 to 46 kilo, is between in the red corner representing Duffy ABC, Leon Hughes. Boxing in the blue corner representing Bonamine ABC, Kaitton Powell. Hughes in the red corner, Powell in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds. Your referee, Alan Bennett.
A very fierce stare down there before
Yeah.
the referee saying his final thoughts to both boxers.
The Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup here.
And do you think as well, obviously Leon Hughes coming up against Southpaw, such at a young age as well, just having that different experience going up against a different stance.
Yeah, it's great at this age. You know, you need to be fighting all types of styles, just building that experience from when you get older, man. Again, like I said before, this year apprenticeship. Good jab and left hook on the way in by Leon, though. Ooh, nice body shot there from Kaitton Powell.
See Kaitton Powell as well, that sharp left hand, just keeping that,
lovely.
keeping that range.
Both boxers managing distance well here. Yeah, she's not rush it here. It's all on the feet, the Southpaw versus Orthodox matchup, yeah. Just there, the boxer with their foot on the outside tends to win the exchanges like Kaitton Powell just did then. Yeah, Kaitton Powell boxing well on the outside here. But Leon's still there. Oh, good backhand there from Leon.
And a very even matchup as well, distance-wise.
No one's rushing anything, both taking their time. Ooh.
Leon Hughes there did well to get out of there.
Yeah. Yeah, nice there from Leon. He's not rushing anything here. Yeah. Kaitton doing well, keeping the distance there too. Very good first round, to be honest. I can't call that. I can't call that first round. That was very close.
Very even there from both sides. Colbert doing very, very well to keep that pressure with that left hand, obviously in the southpaw position. But then again, Leon Hughes just dealing well and responding well as well with some decent shots of his own.
Yeah, Colin's trying to catch him as he's coming in, but Leon's not giving him too much of that opportunity. He's doing well, not rushing, taking his time and picking his shots. Both boxers are, to be fair.
I'm sure the first round for both fighters, they're just picking their shots and just easing into this fight slowly, getting to know their fighter, especially on the side of Leon Hughes. Probably not fought many southpaw fighters in his time so far. It'll be nice for him to get the experience as well against a different stance and
100%, yeah.
ease into this fight, and both fighters wanting to come into their own coming into the second.
Yeah, it's all for the battle for that lead hand there. Nice. Oh, good backhand there just to finish the exchange there from Leon. He's doing very well, not rushing, not diving in, that's good. See, Colbert was trying to lead him on to a shot here. Yeah, Leon did good there on the jab. But Colbert came back to onto the body, good feint there. Yeah, nice exchange there from both boxers. Yeah, Colbert just came, caught him as he was coming in. A nice check hook there from Kaitton. Yeah, good shot. Leon doesn't want to rush now. We want to stick to the game plan. I'd like to see a few more feints, to be fair, from Leon. Yeah, that's good, that.
Colbert doing well to get off the ropes there.
Yeah. Like a game of chess, they're both making each other miss.
And Colbert just dropping the hands there for a second. You've seen that in the second round a bit more from him. Just using that footwork to avoid the shots that Leon Hughes is bringing his way, and that's the second round.
I think Leon did, for me, just got that round there. I think he was landing the cleaner shots, and he wasn't rushing too much, and Colbert was trying to draw him on something, but Leon wasn't giving him the opportunity.
Staying very, very patient, Leon Hughes, as well. He showed that in the first round and a lot more of that in the second as well.
Yeah.
Just picking them shots and timing his attacks perfectly. A very, very tough second round to call as well there, though.
100%, yeah. Could have gone either way. Yeah, no one wants to take their foot off the gas now into this last round. They both want to finish strong to be crowned the national champion.
Leon Hughes ready to go in the red corner. Both fighters still looking very, very fresh coming into this third.
Good jabs to body there from Kaitton. Leon came back with a jab of his own. Yeah, that's nice. Good exchange from both boxers. Seen both make each other miss there. Very high level stuff. See, very hard to judge this, you know. Not many shots landing because they're both so high level and they're both making each other miss. both top level stuff from these lads. Yeah, good backhand to the body there from Powell, but Leon came back with a few shots of his own. Yeah, that's a good exchange there again from both boxers.
Leon Hughes doing very well to keep that space.
Yeah, came in with his own jab there. Leon seems to be finishing strong here. Yeah, Leon just finishing strong here, yeah. Good exchange there on the ropes. Last 10 here, who can finish the strongest? Good shot there from Powell. That's a very hard fight to score, very nip and tuck, you know. That can go either way. For me, it was Leon, just landing the cleaner shots, not rushing his work, but again, he can't argue any decision here.
A very, very convincing performance from both boxers there. A very, very tight winner call for the judges. But as you said there, just, yeah, Leon Edwards just commanding it a tiny bit more, especially in that second and third round. And a very, very convincing performance from both fighters for it to go either way.
Both very proud performances, you know. Both that was high level stuff, especially for juniors too, you know. No one was rushing. Both picking their shots very well. The ref didn't have to get involved much too, and that's what you like to see. Good, clean boxing.
Should we appreciate both boxers, please? The winner of bout number 2 and the male junior 44 to 46 kilo champion by a split decision. In the red corner, Leon Hughes.
Split decision win there for Leon Hughes in the red corner. Again, such a close fight, but Leon Hughes just coming out of there with that split decision win.
Can't argue that. Yeah, split decision, very close fight. I thought Leon did deserve that. And that's another national title to add to his collection.
That trophy cabinet of his is probably going to be jam-packed, and I think there'll be a lot more for him for both fighters as well. Very, very promising prospects already shown in the first 2 fights here.
Oh, 100%. Well deserved.
Bout number 3, male junior 46 to 48 kilo. Please welcome into the ring in the red corner, Colbert.
And the final now, the junior 46 to 48 kilo final, Travis Colbert from Portmead and Blind and Mice. ABC making his way to the ring. A massive achievement for this young man, reaching the national finals. Really desperate to get some silverware and add some medals under his belt. Looking very, very loose coming into the ring.
Welcome into the blue corner, Reese.
And his opponent in the blue corner, Reese. Another fighter outside of Premier ABC.
Great walkout song.
He's looking the part in the green and white jacket. Showing some class and just calmness on his way to the ring.
Final checks for the lads here.
And the ref making his final checks on both fighters before the matchup gets underway. Third bout of the night.
Bout number 3, Open Male Junior 46 to 48 kilo is between, in the red corner representing Port Meaden Blind and Mice ABC, Travis Colbert. Boxing in the blue corner representing Premier ABC, Reese. Colbert in the red corner, Reese in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds. Your referee, Dave Kapulse.
And here we go. Seconds out to round 1.
And we're off in the third fight now. In the 46 to 48 kilogram category final.
Don't see this too often. Two southpaws matched up against each other here.
And again, both fighters standing in a similar stance as well. It's definitely going to be the case of whoever can find their consistent jab first with that left hand.
Picked him off nice there, Keane. Yeah, good exchange from both boxers there.
Doing well to keep busy in that clinch as well. Nice
both
body
boxers,
shots.
yeah, working very well in the clinch.
Travis Colbert working that body very, very well when coming into them close quarters.
Yeah, just catch him in, Keane, when Travis is on his way in. Yeah, that needs to be the game plan, yeah, and again there from Keane. That needs to be the game plan. I think Travis likes to work to the body there. Yeah, pick him off nice to that check hook. Doesn't want to corner himself though onto the ropes. Yeah, having a lot more success, Keane, using his straight shots. But Travis there working very well to the body on the inside. So, last 10 here. Yeah, good work there from Keane. Good round there. You know, it's your typical inside boxer versus outside. You know, Keane is having more success on the outside using his jab, using his backhand straight shots, and Travis having a lot more success using the body shots, especially inside the clinch.
Yeah, and you said it there as well. Travis Colbert just doing so well in that clinch with the body shots, something that can be taken out of someone's game sometimes, and they don't think about that so often.
Yeah.
Especially when coming into a final, when sometimes the emotion can get the better of you, but he's doing very well to fight with his head as well as his fists.
Yeah, 100%.
A very, very interesting first round there from both fighters, and it'll be interesting to see how the other works the other fighter out, especially again with them being both southpaw fighters.
Yeah. You know, these 2-minute rounds, they go by quick. You know, you blink and they're done, so not a lot of time to get your work done. Here we go, second round there. Yeah, good backhand there from Keane. Yeah, just picking him off as he's coming in again. Strong start. Yeah, Keane boxing very well on the back foot. Let's see a few more feints from Travis, you know, working his way in behind some good head movement. There you go, nice to the body. She's stepping for the second phase. Yeah, good backhand there. There you go, this is where Travis wants to fight. He's got him where he wants him there. She needs to push on a bit. Smartly, though.
Seen a lot more commanding play here from Travis in the second round, commanding that centre quite well. Just need to keep that pressure on now.
Yeah, you know, Keane's doing a good job on the outside, but Travis still in this fight. That's where he wants it. Good if he works on the inside. Not getting his success like he did in the first round. That's That's what Travis wants. That's where he wants this fight. Yeah, good exchange from both boxers there. Keane doing a good job not staying on the ropes.
Yeah, very nice work, just keeping calm and composed under that pressure, especially when you can feel them ropes on your back. Done very well to reclaim that centre spot.
He's doing a good job with them straight shots. Yeah, just catch him on the way in. Yeah, last 10-8. Keane just working well on the outside. Travis needs to push on a bit more. He seems to be hesitating a little bit too much for me. Just waiting that bit too long. You know, he's got a good engine, got a good work rate. Just needs to work on the inside a bit more. But Keane done a good job there, keeping him long, keeping him on the outside, and yeah, good second round there.
Especially with these 2 minute rounds as well, I think it's going to be so beneficial for Travis Colbert to when he's got Keane Reese in them corners to capitalise on it.
Yeah.
But again, Keane Reese doing so well to keep composed in that pressure. A very, very tough fight to call so far.
Each fight's been close, hasn't it?
It's going to be a very tough one to call. I couldn't call it myself. Both fighters dominate in their own ways. And I think if we see a lot of the same as we did in the first and second round and the third, hopefully we could see both fighters bring it all out here in the third round.
The last 2 minutes to be crowned national champion here.
2 minutes it all is. And you can tell instantly there it is.
Yeah.
Leaving everything out there in that third round.
He just lost his footing a little bit there, Keane. Yeah. That's where Travis wants him. Good work there from Travis. Yeah, good body shot there. Yeah, Travis seems to have been more success here on the inside. Keane just needs to stick to his boxing, stick to what he was doing in them first 2 rounds. Yeah, with Travis having a bit more success with them straight shots on the way in. Yeah, good exchange here from both boxers. Yeah, Keane did a good job to escape there. Travis needs to push on a bit now, Jed, just like he's doing there.
Ooh, ref getting in the way there.
Yeah, just Keane catching him as he's escaping from that body shot there. Yeah, Travis working well on the inside. Good shots from Keane, and again, Travis working well, utilising what he's good at, working on the inside. Last 10 here. Strong finish from both boxers. And there we go. Fantastic fight again. Every fight's been close.
Solid performance there from both fighters. Market respect there as well from both corners and each fighter as well.
Love to see that.
I think both fighters know there that it was a very, very convincing performance from both sides, and again, it could just go either way in this moment.
Yeah, personally, again, I would say blue corner, but once again, like I've said for every fight, I can't argue any decision. Every fight's been close.
And will it just be the case of Travis Colbert just every single round that went through, he just got into his own a bit more and used that pressure well?
Yeah. All depends what the judges love to see here.
The winner of round number 3 and the male junior 46 the red corner,
Can't argue that, you know.
Another split decision there in the way of Travis Colbert.
Yeah, very strong finish there from Travis, you know. He's shown how much he wanted it, working on the inside. And he kept pushing forward the whole fight. And yeah, well deserved. Well done.
Really coming into his own there in the second and third round, just commanding that ring very, very well.
And you are now a national champion. Some feeling.
That's all it is. 6 minutes in the
Yeah.
final is what can get you that Welsh national champion status under your belt. But again, another proud performance from both fighters there.
Yeah.
And something you don't see often with the two stances being the same in the southpaw position.
Yeah,
and it was definitely a big fact-finding mission for both fighters as well. Probably not coming against the same stance as the other. And something you do not see often.
Again, another great experience for this age, you know. Like I said before, you seem to keep building this experience at a young age, fighting all styles you can, and it's only going to benefit you. You've got the first female bout of the day.
Sorry, open female junior 48 to 50 kilo. Please welcome into the ring in the red corner, Isabel Lane.
And like you said there, our first female junior fight of the night. 48 to 50 kilo category. Isabel Lane in the red corner, making her way to the ring. 15 years old, fighting out of St. Joseph's East ABC. Western Division gold medalist last year. She knows what it takes to win, and I'm sure it's going to be the same thing in this final now.
Yes.
Where it's just 6 minutes.
She's going to want to be taking our next step now. From Western gold to national gold now. Looking focused, looking ready. Great choice of walkout song.
And her opponent in the blue corner, Summer Evans. Fighting at a prize fighter, APC. A brilliant record for this young lady as well. Tri-Nations champion in 2024. Welsh champion under her name as well. Warehouse Box Cup champ also. And she is the current Welsh champ in this division.
She's got good support there, good fan base.
You can tell the confidence in the facial expressions as she's walking to the ring. And it seems like boxing is in the blood as well. Her father, Kevin Evans, 3-time Commonwealth Gold, Games medalist as well.
Wow.
And I bet he'll be very proud to be cheering on his daughter.
Yeah, it's in the blood, you know. You can see it. And again, another great choice of walkout music. Everyone's got good taste there.
Some brilliant music taste here with the youth and the youth and the juniors. Fair play to them. They know their stuff. And again, the final checks from the referee before we got underway in our first female junior final of the day.
In the red corner, representing St. Joseph's East ABC, Isabel Lane. Boxing in the blue corner, representing prize fighter ABC, Summer Evans. Lane in the red corner, Evans in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds. Your referee, McIntyre from Liverpool.
And an absolutely great experience as well for Isabel Lane, making the final and coming up against a worthy opponent in Summer Evans, who is definitely looking to make a mark and become a double champ in these Welsh Nationals. Nice start there from Summer Evans.
Summer, yeah. Oh yeah, lovely straight shots there from Summer. Good backhand there. Good body shots there from Isabel though.
And Isabel Lane, the slightly taller fighter,
Yeah, yeah.
coming into this, wanting to make that presence known.
Like what what Summer's doing, just drawing onto she's using that lead hand very well to find her range, and then she's offloading her combinations. Yeah, good backhand there from Summer. She's getting caught on the way in though. There we go, that's better, using her hand defences. Yeah, very aggressive style there from Summer. She's blocking the shots nice here with her hand defences, nice strong guard. Yeah, he's using that jab well and then leading onto the backhand, but Isabella is working. She's backing her up nice. Yeah, good exchange from both boxers there. We're in for a great fight. Yeah, great jab there from Summer. Looking very strong here. Yeah, great first round there. I think Summer just used her aggressive style very effectively. You know, she seems to be the stronger boxer and she's utilising that very well.
It could be just the case as well. Isabella Lane just not really finding and establishing that jab just yet in that first round, and Summer Evans is capitalising on that by just closing down that distance every single time and just causing that chaos in the close quarters.
Yeah, 100%. I like what she's doing too with that lead hand, you know, where she's not diving in, she's using that lead hand very effectively to find a way in, to find a range, and then she's offloading her combinations.
Very explosive first round from both fighters as well. Very chaotic in the exchanges. But again, then Summer Evans doing so well to keep on that pressure and just keep closing that distance as soon as the fight threw out.
Here we go, second round here. Will both boxers keep the same pace? Yeah, it's a nice jab there, nice strong jab there from Summer. Yeah. Don't want to rush in there. Good exchange from both boxers there, though. Yeah, great shots there from Summer. Seems to be the most stronger boxer, catching her opponent with good shots here. That's lovely, that.
Perfect timing there from Summer Evans with her shots.
Yeah, she's landing that backhand now. She can't miss now. Oh, lovely shot there. Yeah, first count of the evening. Yeah, I think that's deserved too. Great shot there. She picked that well. She found that shot very nicely.
Perfectly timed shot there. And again, like you said, you've been enjoying it so far with that lead hand.
Yeah.
Just finding that distance so well and executing a beautiful shot for the first count.
What I love too, a lot of people rush in after giving a count, but she's not rushing her work. She's taking the time. She knows she's ahead. You know, she doesn't need to rush anything. You know, Isabel's still there though. She's staying in the fight. Yeah, it's a lovely backhand there from Summer. Yeah, she's going to look to force the stoppage now. That's really nice. I'm really impressed with what she's doing there with that lead hand. You don't see that too often. It's very nice. Another good backhand there. Picking her shots lovely. Yeah, she's pulling away now from her opponent. Yeah, I'd like to see a bit more work there from Isabel. She needs to use her range, use her distance, you know, with her straight shots. Yeah, but it's very hard to when you've got a very strong opponent like Summer there. And that's a great second round there from Summer.
Summer Evans doing so well to get the count on Isabella Lane as well with that beautifully timed shot from her. And this another very convincing round from Summer Evans.
Yeah.
So hard for Isabella Lane when you've got a fighter on the other corner just coming at you with all that pressure, and Summer Evans doing so well to close down that distance with that lead hand, finding that range and hitting them perfectly timed shots and getting out of there straight away.
Yeah. No, she's the smaller box too, and she's managing the distance very well. I know I've mentioned it a lot for this fight, but I just love what she's doing with that lead hand, you know. Lead hand work is very overlooked, I think, and she's using it perfect to set up her shots, find the distance, and yeah, she's doing a great job in this fight.
Yeah, it goes to show as well, even with a shorter reach, just using that lead hand to your advantage to find that distance can be so beneficial. And we're coming into the third and final round. Summer Evans doing very well in the first 2 rounds. And Isabel Lane looking to show an impact in this 3rd round.
She's used that jab more for me as well. Yeah, let's go backhand there again from Summer. Working well on the inside. Isabel's still there, giving it a go. Yeah, using that lead hand, lovely.
Dealing with that pressure a lot better in this 3rd round as well.
I agree. Circling nice, circling away from that backhand.
Good exchange there.
Isabel seems to be standing her ground a bit more in this last round. Oh, lovely shots there from Summer. Still looks fresh too, to be fair. Yeah, that's nice. That's a lovely shot. Yeah, the ref's looking to have another look here. Yeah.
Nice.
Another shot here. I think it'll be another count for Summer. She's not rushed anything here now, and she could force a stoppage. Isabel's doing a good job, though. Yeah, just getting one for holding in. She's doing nice to avoid that backhand more this round. But a good jab there from Summer, strong jab. Yeah, lovely shots there in this last 10 seconds. Both boxers giving it a go, you love to see that. Finishing strong. Yeah, very good performance there from Summer, you know. Very strong performance too. And Isabel should be proud of that, you know. She got a count and she chose to give it back to Summer there in that last round, especially in the last 10 seconds. So very proud performance from both boxers. Absolutely,
yeah. Even after that count in the 2nd round, really coming into her own as well in the 3rd there, not letting that count out of the performance at all. Both fighters showing so much heart as well in that the last 10 seconds of that 3rd round as well. Leaving it all out there. Brilliant performance from both. Summer Evans just getting the better, especially in that 2nd round with the count. Very, very smart boxer.
The winner, bouts number 4, and the female junior 48 to 50 kilo champion by a unanimous decision in the blue corner,
right decision there. Our first female national champion of the day. Yeah, very good performance, very strong performance from Summer, and yeah, fully deserved. A very promising future. And again, commiserations to Isabel. You know, she fought well, she gave it all, shown heart, and yeah, she's also got a big future.
Oh, absolutely, and that win there for Summer Evans as well, making her back-to-back Welsh champion as well. She'd be very, very proud of that. And again, a brilliant experience as well for Isabel Lane coming up against Summer Evans, who is a top-class boxer, and it'll be nothing but a learning curve for Isabel Lane, and I'm sure she'll be back as well, better than ever. Again, just experienced that final like she has today. Shows nothing but respect as well.
Exactly. Another great matchup coming up now.
Before I call the next boxers into the ring, can I please ask you to give an appreciation for a gentleman who's officially in charge around the ringside, dedicated many years to Welsh boxing, celebrated his 82nd birthday last week. Give Gordon Davis a big round of applause.
Gordon, Top man. Fair play, he's a legend. He's been here for ages, Gordon.
And he's had many, many years to come as well. Can we please welcome into the ring for bout number 5, male junior, 48 to 50 kilo, into the red corner, Aston.
Yeah, looking forward to this one.
Our 5th bout of the evening.
And another great walkout song, man.
48 to 50 kilo category in the men's junior final. Aston fighting out of Premier ABC.
Another one who's had some international experience last year, fought on another show with me in Birmingham against England. Again, performed very well. Just like his teammate who was on first, Ethan Perkins from Premier. 2 top boxers here.
Looking very, very cool and calm, making his walk on entrance to the ring. Looking to do the business here, Aston. And his opponent, Harrison Law, representing Wales as well in the Tri-Nations Championship last year.
Yeah. Another great walkout song. No one's missing today.
And a calm walk on for Harrison Law. 2 boxers that know what it is to fight for the medals and representing their country as well.
Yeah. Again, a high-level fight already. This could be an international bout in itself.
A very, very high matchup here with both boxers. And should be a very, very good fight. And both boxers really wanting to make that impact and earn that Welsh champion status.
Yeah.
And it must be such a proud moment as well for both fighters, representing your country as well, but then also wanting to be named the best of the best in your nation as well, in your category.
You know, especially such a young age, you know, you forget to enjoy these moments and you don't really truly appreciate it until you look back on it, you know. So these boxers need to take in every moment and enjoy it.
Aston. Boxing in the blue corner representing Martin, ABC, Harrison Law. Aston in the red corner, Law in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds. Your referee, Billy Brown.
And you can just see there, Wales on the back of Harrison Law. Yeah. He knows what it's like to put on that vest.
And here we go. Fast start here from both boxers. Ooh, great exchange.
Straight back into action there, Harrison Law.
Yeah, good shot there from Harrison. What a pace to start this first round there. Lovely exchange from both boxers.
Both fighters not messing about at all in this first round.
Lovely. Oh, lovely hook there
beautiful.
from Harrison, nice. And body shots. Oh, what a fight we have here. Nice inside work from both boxers there, both landing great punches.
Harrison doing so well to just transition from them body shots straight to the head.
Yeah, the level changes are lovely from Harrison. Alf doing a good job blocking, catching and shooting. Yeah, good shots from both boxers here. Toe-to-toe action. Who can keep this pace up? Who wants it the most? Yeah, Harrison seems to be the stronger boxer here on the inside, but Alfie's still there. A lot of these shots are hitting his gloves though, but with these 2-minute rounds, the judges, it's hard to judge, man. Yeah, nice shots from both boxers, doing very well. Harrison seems to be the stronger one in the exchanges, but Alfie is still there, landing and giving shots. Yeah, good shot there from Harrison.
Harrison doing so well as well, just keeping that distance nice and short.
Pushing him back.
Whew.
What a first round.
Non-stop action in that first round.
You think that was the third round after watching that? Like,
I know. Fair play.
for me, that was just, I think Harrison had the better of that round. He just looked the stronger boxer. I think he was landing the better punches. But again, it could have gone either way. Alfie was landing his own great punches. And a lot of the punches, I think he was catching on the gloves, to be honest. He just needs to be a little bit busier coming back and countering.
And especially with them gloves as well being so big and the guard being so tight as well on that body, it's going to be tough to try and seep through both gloves and try and get a beneficial shot. We can see in the corner there of Harrison Law just being told 2 shots to the body, then go for that uppercut. Could be something we see in the second round now from the man in the blue corner. It'll just be interesting, like you said, to see if that pace of the first round keeps up into the second and third.
Here we go. Second round there.
And Harrison almost run into the centre.
I think he's the first jabs thrown in the fight. Here we go. And the same action again. Oh, that's lovely work from both boxers. Good body shot there from Alfie. Yeah, nice. I was about to say nice straight shots from Alfie, which landed, but Harrison replied with a lovely right hook. Oh, that's a lovely shot there from Harrison. Yeah, the pace has definitely dropped since the first round. Yeah, he needs to move off them ropes, Alfie. Harrison, very lovely work. And again, working well on the inside, but Alfie's still there. Oh, big shots from both boxers there. Alfie doing well to spin off the ropes. Yeah, Alfie just needs to use his jab like what he's doing here. He's having much more success. He needs to get that guard up as he's escaping though. Yeah, Harrison coming on strong, you're looking very strong. Oh, lovely whipping shots.
Just putting everything into that right hand, isn't he?
Yeah, Alfie trying to spin off, but you can't with the aggressive style when someone comes as much as Harrison like he is now. Last 10 seconds of the second round. Oh, this is a great battle between both boxers here. That's lovely work.
Leaving absolutely everything out there in the second round from both fighters.
And this is the thing, you know, as long as you leave that ring knowing you've given it your all, given everything, then that's all you can ask for here.
We saw again in that second round, Aston just having a tiny bit more success when the distance was in his favour.
He seems to adjust to this style a bit more to the opponent that's in front of him. That's what you got to do. That's what creates champions, being able to adjust, and he did that very well. But again, Harrison, very strong coming forward, having a lot of success. So, again, very nip and tuck this fight as well.
Harrison just wanting, I think, Alfie did come into his game a bit more and just won them scrappy contests in the close quarters, and I think that's where Harrison Law comes alive as well and picks them shots beautifully.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's where the damage is being done from the blue corner. But a very, very good first 2 rounds for both fighters. Explosive energy throughout the first 4 minutes.
And here we go, last round here. Last 2 minutes to be crowned national champion. Good shot as Harrison was coming in from Alfie. Ooh, lovely shot. Harrison caught Alfie with on the ropes. But Alfie replies with his own combinations. Both boxers absolutely trading here. Oh, lovely shots from both fighters. This is going to be hard to call. Yeah,
nice work to the body there from...
Both giving their absolute everything here. Yeah, Alfie moving nice on the ropes here.
Doing well to get out that corner, Alfie Aston.
She's utilised the straight shots a bit more. The blue corner encouraging their boxer to come in. Yeah, he's spinning off nice, but Harrison replies lovely with his own barrage of hooks. Lovely shots from both boxers. Yeah, that's nice there from Harrison. Alfie did well to avoid that hook.
Oh, huge right.
Gets hit with another one from Harrison. Oh, lovely work here. Harrison definitely have the better of these inside work.
Another massive.
Lovely shot from Harrison. Both boxers definitely feeling the pace, but it's not slowing down though. Both giving their absolute all.
That right hand from Harrison has been so beneficial in this third round.
That's the most eye-catching shot of the fight so far. Last 10 seconds to be crowned national champion. Oh, lovely shot from Harrison. Finishing very strong here. What a fight that was. Definitely fight of the night, the day so far, sorry.
Unbelievable war from both boxers there.
I think Harrison pinched that last round for me, you know, just landing more eye-catching shots, especially that backhand. What a shot that was.
I think he used that right hand, maybe 3 big shots in that third round. And that's going to do nothing but look good on the judges' scorecards as well.
That was the big kind of edge more towards Harrison here. But again, what a fantastic fight.
You got to give it as well to Alfie Aston as well, who again establishing his range in that second round and a bit in the third as well. But that pressure from Harrison Law was just unbelievable. But both fighters, the explosive energy throughout the 3 rounds.
The winner of bout number 5 in the male junior 48 to 50 kilo champion by a unanimous decision in the blue corner.
I'd say that's the right result. You know, unanimous. Yeah, you know, he could have had each round. Very nip and tuck though. But again, Alfie Aston should be very proud of that performance. He gave it his all. Both boxers did. And well done to Harrison. You are now a national champion.
Absolutely outstanding for both fighters. It just shows, I think that fight just shows what this event's all about. You know, two boxers just leaving everything out there. I think we both got into that fight quite well as well.
Yeah, you know, always slipped up a little bit at the end there, so my apologies everyone. But yeah, very good fight. That's all the boxing does to you.
Absolutely. Apologies for the fruity language.
Yeah,
but
sorry guys.
Hey ho, innit? That's what all this boxing event's about, you know, just bringing out the best, you know, and you just feel the emotion every time you get into that ring and just watching from this, from the balcony here, and you can show the passion and just the heart that both fighters have, and that was an unbelievable fight in the 5th bout. Fair play, absolutely unbelievable.
Yeah, we got another good match now. Another international boxer from Pontyclean here against Isaac. We got. Here we go. I think I'll say this for every fight, you know, another great walkout song.
They've all done very, very well here today with these picking. And it's Harry Moran making his way in the red corner, Pontyclean ABC, and as you said there, an absolute tune to walk out to as well. Yeah. Game faces on. And a nice little bow as well to each side of the ring. And you will see, you've seen it throughout the whole of the fights so far. Just brilliant clash from both fighters as well, before, during, and after the bouts. It's been absolutely brilliant.
Please welcome into the ring in the blue corner, Hazelwood.
And Harry's opponent for the evening as well, Isaac Hazelwood, fighting out of Parry East End, ABC. A nice slow walk on for the young man.
Ooh. Good boy, I like this one.
And this is the final for the 50 to 52 kilo category in the men's junior open. Both fighters just game face on, tension in that ring. That's what a final brings out of you.
Oh yeah. Final checks here for both boxers.
Well, number 6, male junior, 50 to 52 kilo, is between, in the red corner representing Pontyclean, ABC, Harry Moran. Boxing in the blue corner representing Parry, East End, ABC, Hazelwood. Moran in the red corner, Hazelwood in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds. Your referee, Steve Presley.
Both boxers looking so eager to get into this
Just
one.
about to say that, yeah.
And again, we see on Harry's back, he's got that Welsh vest on. I'm sure he's making his club and country proud, both fighters especially. And a nice calm start here from both fighters.
Bit of a difference from the last fight. Isaac done a good job evading shots from Harry there. Good job there.
And we're seeing it again as well. Southpaw versus
Ooh, good
Orthodox.
exchange. Yeah, nice left up there from Harry, but Isaac comes out with combinations of his own. Harry spins his opponent nice, taking that centering. Yeah, just getting caught on the way in there, Harry. Yeah, good shots there from Harry, that's much better. In and out. Ooh, good shot, snaps head back from Isaac, but Harry comes back to a punch of his own.
Some beautiful exchanges there.
Mouthguard comes flying out there from, is that Isaac, is it? My apologies, Harry.
You see Isaac doing so well on them exchanges, but then you see Harry just instant responses every single time. Both fighters eager to get back into the action.
I like the way he's stamping his foot, using his face, just trying to draw a reaction. Let's him throw off it though. Yeah, good lead hand there from Harry. Yeah, just getting caught with a hook on the way out there. Nice. Yeah, lovely check hook there from Harry. Yeah, I think that's just pinched the round for him there, I think. But you can't forget Isaac's work earlier on in the round. Yeah, and could have gone either way. But for me, I think Harry just pinched that at the end.
Especially on the judges' scorecard as well, just that high impact at the end, just maybe pinching him the round there. It'll be what the judges see last as well. But again, a very close first round there from both fighters. I think both fighters doing well to try and establish that jab and that lead hand.
Yeah. See, with this orthodox southpaw, matchup, you always see the battle for the lead hand and the lead foot. Whoever wins that battle usually wins the fight.
And he saw it there in just the end of that first round as well. Harry just connecting nice with that lead hand as well, and you just saw Isaac just drop his lead hand for just that split second, and Harry making him pay for them mistakes.
Yeah, you got to be so switched on in this game, man. For my boxing experts watching, you know, if you like your boxing, you can watch their feet, you know. Just look at the way they're utilising the outside the outside position of the foot. Whoever wins that battle usually wins the exchanges. There you go, good shot there from Isaac. But Harry comes back with his own combination.
Beautiful response there.
Lovely. And no one rushing anything. Yeah, nice exchange. Harry just landing that last punch. That's why you need to throw 2s and 3s. That last punch might just land. Nice switch of the stance there, but he pays for it, gets caught as he's doing it. Good jab there from Harry. Another little exchange from both boxers.
Beautiful exchanges. Then Harry's doing quite well there, just establishing that distance. Seems to be getting the better of that lead hand.
Yeah.
Especially in the second round now.
Good shot there from Isaac. Oh, just spun off and got caught there, Harry. Last 10 here. And again. Yeah, another good round there. Very competitive.
You're just seeing the instant responses from each fighter there as well. Just every single time you think one side's getting the better, an instant response from the other side.
Yeah, definitely, you know. One gets caught, the other lands 2, the other lands 3, you know. That's a waste of amateur boxing. You got to win these exchanges, man.
I think we've seen a lot more from Harry as well, with just commanding that space in the second round as well. Could be the way he might get the better in this second round.
Yeah, I agree.
But again, Isaac Hazelwood as well, just doing so well to cause chaos on that back foot. Very, very competitive first 2 rounds here. Potentially anyone's fight right now.
100%, yeah. You know, you can't sit off in these amateurs. If you think you're 2 rounds up and you coach the third, you know, could go the other way. You need to be winning every round. That's what these lads are showing now. Oh, good shot there from Isaac. Yeah, great exchange.
Oh my God.
Isaac just wins it there. Oh, lovely 2 shots from Isaac at the end of them exchanges. And again. Woo!
Leaving it all out here in this third round, Isaac. I think he could have had a talking to from his corner, maybe. He does think he's down them 2 rounds.
That seems to be the way forward for Isaac. He needs to push on again, to be honest. Harry looked uncomfortable with that pace. There we go, good backhand there from Isaac. Oh, and again. Oh, yeah.
Almost a bit of ground and pound there from Harry. Wrong sport, mate.
Oh, good shot there.
Nice work there from Isaac.
Seems to be finishing strong here. Going into the last minute now.
Isaac is trying so well to try and dictate the pace of this fight in the final round.
This where he needs to push on, needs to turn and work here. He's having a success when Harry's on the ropes. And he's pushing him back. Doing well to avoid them straight shots. His coach is screaming, let's go, Isaac. Yeah, good shot there.
Staying nice and patient, Isaac, keeping that centre.
Last 10, oh, lovely
massive
backhand.
exchange.
Lovely exchange, and again. Oh, back of the head there.
Picking the moments right, Isaac.
Yeah, that's a great last round. Great finish there from Isaac. Both boxers think they've done enough.
Unbelievable heart from both boxers there at the end there.
And rightly so. They should both think they've done enough.
Be a very, very tricky one to score.
Isaac comes back to the blue corner with that hand raised.
Parry doing so well in them first 2 rounds, trying to dictate the pace and control the game. But again, you go on that other side to that blue corner, Isaac. That 3rd round, just the explosive spurts from him and picking his moments. This genuinely could be anyone's fight here. But absolutely brilliant work from both boxers there in the 3rd round, just leaving every single bit out there as well. And then a bit of class then as well from both fighters. Gotta love it. And I'm sure we will be awaiting this decision to see how the judges score.
The winner bout number 6 is the male junior 50 to 52 kilo champion by a unanimous decision. In the red corner,
I think Harry did just enough in them first 2 rounds, to be honest. I think Isaac should have pushed on more earlier. He's shown he can do it, and he's shown it was his fight when he did so.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it was just the case, them 2 rounds going into Harry's favour. And again, just dictating the pace to his advantage there.
Yeah.
But again, absolutely brilliant work from Isaac Hazelwood. He stayed in that fight for the full 3 rounds.
Definitely, yeah. And
really came into his own in that 3rd. He'll be, he's looking a bit gutted off that one, but don't take anything away from him.
Yeah, you know, I just should be gutted. You know, you gave your all, but at least know for next time it's all a learning curve, you know.
That's just that competitive as well as a boxer. You know, 100%. You want to win, and but no, I think he should both of them be very, very proud.
Yeah.
But no, one absolutely unbelievable fight from both boxers there. Yeah. And we are straight on to the next. Our 2nd female bout of the night, Kaitton Charles, making her entrance to the ring. 16 years of age, fighting out of ANA ABC. Another banger as well to come walk out to as well. This will be in the 52 to 54 kilogram category. And Kaitton Charles staying very calm in her walkout. Looking to make that impact.
Great walkout song.
Please welcome into the blue corner, Daisy Darling.
And her opponent, Daisy Darling.
Another banger.
Fighting out of Diva ABC. She knows winning ways as well. Just coming off the back of gold in Sweden's Golden Girl Championships earlier this year. Looking to bring more gold back home for her, back to Diva ABC. And it ain't a bad song to come out to either.
No, not at all. You know, making a name for herself, Daisy, up in North Wales. Very promising talent. Actually, quite a lot of her in the gym. You know, she comes to my gym sparring and stuff. So, yeah, very talented girl, and look forward to see what she does today. And her opponent, Kaitton.
This will be a very, very interesting matchup, like we've seen so many times in these bouts before this one. 2 strong boxers here looking to make an impact.
Yeah.
And and I'm sure Daisy Darling coming off them wins in Sweden is going to, of course, be a big benefit to her, just in her confidence as well as a fighter.
100%, you know, travelling the world in these international tournaments only builds confidence.
Bout number 7, female junior, 52 to 54 kilo, is between, in the red corner representing A&A, ABC, Kaitton Charles. Boxing in the blue corner representing Diva, ABC, Daisy Darling. Charles in the red corner, Darling in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds. Your referee, Doug Clifford from England.
And both fighters not taking their eyes off each other here.
No.
A lot of tension in the ring for this fight. And I'm sure it's just both boxers really wanting to make an impact in this final now.
100%. Both raring to go. Here we go.
Daisy Darling straight off the bat, claiming that centre.
Nice jab there from Daisy. That's what she needs to do here, just keep her long. Use that long style. Nice work there from Kaitton though. Yeah, good backhand there from Daisy. Yeah, using that jab well. And that backhand, nice. Kaitton just needs to push on here like she's doing now. Done well to spin off the ropes there, Daisy. Use them level changes, nice. That's what I like to see more from Daisy. Yeah, good backhand. Yeah.
Daisy Darling doing so well to...
Yeah. Can't stick your hand out. It's got to be that move in motion.
Just establishing that jab quite well. Just...
Yeah, there you go.
Making sure that distance is in her favour.
Seems to be finding her feet a bit more now. Yeah. Yeah, Kaitton needs to be a bit more busier, moving that head too. Yeah, she's working nice off the jab here. Again, I love that lead hand work. Yeah, nice shot there from Daisy, good straight shots. Yeah, getting out of range, but she's getting caught on the ropes there, she can't sit there.
Nice work from Kaitton there to just ease that pressure on.
Yeah, that's where Caitlin's fights at, on the ropes, close range. Yeah, good backhand there, set up lovely, Daisy did. Yeah, good backhand. Yeah, nice eye-catching backhand to finish around there from Daisy.
Both boxers know what they need to do as well. You can see the tactics there. Kaitton Charles just needing to thrive in them close quarters as well and try and get Daisy Darling onto them ropes to just start laying a few shots and just add some more points on them judges' scorecards.
Yeah.
But then again, you've got Daisy Darling on the other side as well that's just doing so well to keep that distance and keep that pace in her favour as well and use that reach to her advantage.
Yeah.
And just boxing a great match so far. Very, very close first round though, but I think Daisy Darling keeps this in her advantage with the reach. I think it could be her round to claim.
Yeah, 100%.
Daisy Darling eager to get this second round started.
Straight away firing out that jab. Kaitton pushing on here. Yeah, Daisy did a nice job circling off there. That's what she needs to do. Use that jab, yeah, as she's coming in, just like that. Yep, spinning off. Like to see some more body shots from both boxers here, level changes. Yeah, sticking out that jab there, Daisy, good. Kaitton needs to close this just like that, yeah. Yeah, good backhand there from Daisy. Seems to be pulling away a little bit. Kaitton's still there though. She can't be sitting on the ropes, Daisy, you know. Yeah, doesn't want to be sitting there. She's hinder her opponent well.
It'd be so beneficial as well for Kaitton as soon as she gets Daisy onto them ropes, just them level changes as you were saying before, just keeping Daisy thinking about them body shots.
Exactly, yeah. Daisy's doing a very nice job spinning off and using them angles. What I like. Yeah, good backhand there from Daisy. Yeah, that's why Kaitton wants, but Daisy is doing a very good job of turning and spinning off the ropes. Yeah, the jab's winning Daisy this fight all day. She's using it very well. Just saw the Daisy's coach saying to use that lead hand more. Good exchange there from Kaitton. But Daisy back on that jab, using it very well, utilising it very good. Yeah, that's a good second round there from Daisy.
Another convincing round there for Daisy Darling. Doing a lot what she did in the first round as well with that lead hand. And just doing so well to just dictate the pace of this entire fight.
Yeah.
But again, on the other side as well, Kaitton doing very well to have her explosive spurts. And again, maybe if she just keeps Daisy guessing with them body shots now and again, especially on the ropes and adding that pressure, it'd be a close fight to call. And if that's the game plan into the third round, you can never know what could happen. You can see Daisy on the chair there, just still so calm.
Yeah. Very composed, Daisy.
Yeah, you can tell that as soon as Kaitton gets her chances of them explosive spurts in the close quarters, Daisy doing very, very well to just keep calm and composed.
I love that. At the start of every round, she's used that jab straight away. Yeah, that's nice, that. Yeah, there we go. She went down to the body, just missed her, but that's what I like to see. All level changes. There we go, use them straight shots. See, Kaitton's doing the right things. She's using the right pressure. She needs to be a little bit smarter with it. She's landing there, though. Yeah, nice shots there from Daisy.
And that's the count there after that one too.
Fair enough. She's landing quite a few, to be fair. Set up very nice, doing very well, Daisy.
A few unanswered shots there.
Yeah.
From Daisy Darling, getting the count.
Doesn't need to force anything now. She needs to keep fighting her fight, and if the count will come, it will come. Yeah, ref having a close look here, though. Seems to be pushing on a bit more now, Daisy. She wants to get her out of there. Yeah, and that's a nice backhand.
Nice response there from Kaitton Charles though as well, not letting that count get the better of her.
Yeah, great fight this.
Just showing that heart and determination to keep into this fight.
Doing very nice there, using her angles, Daisy. Not rushing anything. Yeah. Last 10 seconds here. Oh, good shot there from Daisy. Yeah, that's a great fight from both fighters. Both gave their all. It's what you love to see, and the respect at the end.
A cracking performance there from both boxers there. And great determination as well as from Kaitton Charles to stay in that fight after the count in the third round as well. And even though there you can see the ref just having a look every so often, she did so well to keep in that fight and just keep adding onto that pressure. Fearless stuff from the red corner. But again, a brilliantly executed game plan as well from Daisy Darling. Just huge amounts of pressure in that lead hand and just establishing that jab so well to just dictate the fight into her favour.
100%. If I'm correct, that's her first national title. It should be on her way.
It does look so, yeah. I think both women are definitely grateful to be in this final as well, because it would be their first national championship.
The winner of bout number 7 and the female junior 52 to 54 kilo champion by a unanimous decision in the blue corner.
Right decision there. Go on after you.
Sorry, mate. Very, very well fought there from both fighters, but again, just a brilliant game plan from Daisy Darling to get the job done. And again, just a very, very high fight IQ from the young lady.
Yeah, exactly what I was going to say. She used the boxing very well, used that jab and used the straight shots. Yeah, very good performance there from Daisy.
And like we said there, that'll be her first national championship win as well in the final, and she'll be immensely proud of that.
Yeah.
Just very, very well fought throughout the 3 rounds. I did so well to keep calm and composed under all that pressure that Caitlin Charles was throwing at her. And again, another fight that just so competitive from both corners, you know.
Oh yeah.
I think we're seeing that for every single bout tonight, and I don't think that'll be any different as the night goes on.
Oh, not at all, no. Who's on the music tonight? Absolute bangers tonight.
DJ is doing well. I mean, now moving on. It's the male junior final in the 52 to 54 kilo category. Our 8th bout of the night. Getting through these fights slowly but surely, and every single fight so far has been an absolutely competitive fight all round. It just goes to show as well, like we've had 7 bouts so far, and you could say as well there's been unanimous decisions, been split decisions, but every single round has been so competitive as well.
Yeah, 100%, yeah. That's how our final should be, you know, it's the 2 best in the country.
For the youth and junior nationals finals. Before we call the next boxers into the ring, please ask me to give your appreciation to all the boxers and the coaches who have taken part in these championships over the last couple of years.
Yeah, you know, you don't see how much truly goes into this.
Give up their time to officiate these championships and the club shows throughout the season. Well, I would like to thank you, please, as you should appreciation for the Lions, their security who are with us, the lighting and sound, the DJs who are with us this afternoon and last night as well. Show them your appreciation for what is going to be another fantastic afternoon of Welsh boxing. On behalf of the Chief Executive of Welsh Boxing, we'd like to thank you all for your valued support throughout these tournaments, and also for your support to all the boxers and the clubs throughout the season. Well, Welsh boxing is going to a professional and high standard class of boxing. Bout number 8, can we please ask boxers Ian Thomas to the red corner, please.
And it's Kaitton Thomas in the red corner for this 52 to 54 kilo final. Fighting out of Caerphilly ABC, the 15-year-old patiently waiting for his walkout music to come on.
Oh, banger.
He is a Welsh champion himself, Tri-Nation semi-finalist as well. He knows what it takes to be in these big leagues with these high competitive boxers at such a young age, and he's definitely going to be raring to go for this one.
I thought he was going to flip over the ropes then.
WWE style, you know, she's making that show.
We please ask boxer Morgan Porter to the blue corner, please.
And his opponent, Morgan Porter, in the blue corner, fighting at a Britain Ferry APC. Another man who knows what it takes to win as well. 16 years of age, Welsh NABGC's gold medalist recently as well. Another competitive boxer at such a young age.
Oh yeah.
And I think it's going to be another good fight we have on our hands here. Both fighters knows what it takes to be in these finals. Kean Thomas looking to be another Welsh champion like he has done before, and Morgan Porter looking to upset him.
Oh yeah.
And try and take that title for his own.
Final checks from the referee.
Seems like it's the longest part of the whole fight, this, when the referee's making his final checks. It's just the anticipation of getting this fight started.
Well, number 8, male junior, 52 to 54 kilos, between in the red corner representing the Philly ABC, Kean Thomas. Boxing in the blue corner representing the Philly ABC, Morgan Porter. Thomas in the red corner, Porter in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds. Your referee, Tommy Brown.
Both fighters patiently waiting for that bell to go. Mirror off.
Oh, switch of stance straight away there. Nice little trick there from Britain Ferry.
Trying to start off with them mind games as well, Michael Porter, you know.
Oh, a lovely shot there. Nice defense there from Morgan. Little exchange there from both boxers. Not too much going on.
Very slow start here into this first round, just trying to find their feet in this final.
Very hard to judge.
You see Kean Thomas just standing off, keeping that distance quite distant, quite far away. potentially just trying to pick him shots like he just did just there.
Did that backhand very nice there, Morgan did. Sorry, Kean.
Close first round there. Very, very tense first round there. Both fighters just trying to figure out the opposite corner. And I'm sure it'll, this fight will probably up in intensity when you come up to the second and third round. But it's definitely the case that first round was just a fact-finding mission on both corners there.
Yeah, you know, it's orthodox versus southpaw, you know. Can't rush into the other stand, especially they both got them long styles, so I probably did the right decision there, picking their shots.
You see there in the blue corner with Morgan Porter, his coach just saying the transitions, using that lead hand to the body and then to the head could be the outcome of this fight if he keeps on to them tactics.
Yeah.
And like we said before as well, just the...
There we go, it's a faster start there from Morgan.
See the opposite stance as well, just again like we said about finding that lead hand.
Yeah, nice straight shot there. Rakeem replied. Both boxers, Morgan's doing a good job of it, battling for that lead hand, but yeah, good exchange there. But yeah, battling for that lead foot position. Yeah, just getting caught coming forward, Kean was. Loaded up there a bit, Morgan. Ooh.
A little spurt there.
Good exchange there from both boxers. Good jab, but then Kean lands a backhand then. Yeah, both boxers thinking about what they're doing. Can't afford to make any mistakes here. Last 10 seconds. Yeah. He'd done very well, Morgan did. Spin off the ropes. Yeah. Close round again.
Two very, very tough rounds to call there. And again, similar to what we saw in the first round, just both fighters just really, really thinking about what they're doing before executing. Be a very, very tough fight to call as well. Both fighters fighting with their heads a lot more in this final.
Yeah.
You can see then as well there from Kean Thomas as well, just them spurts of pressure now and again as well, just putting his foot onto the throttle a bit more.
Oh yeah.
But then again, we just saw some good exchanges and just some good responses as well from Morgan. Very, very interesting second round. And it could be down to who gets this third round.
100%, yeah. I can't call it at the minute, to be honest. Here we go.
Straight into the clinch off the bout.
Oh, good shot there from Kean to finish the exchange. He's doing well moving on the outside, Kean, but he needs to come back with something, make him pay. Good body shot there from Morgan. Yeah, good shot there.
Nice pressure.
Fighters. Keane seems to got the better of that exchange though. Yeah, the pace has definitely picked up in this last round there.
Both boxers definitely want to make an impact in this third round.
Oh, good shot.
Keane Thomas doing very well to dictate the pace in this one, picking his shots well. Coming out of these exchanges, the better man. And then the response there from Morgan Porter. Keeping himself in this third round.
Keeping the shape nice, not rushing. Good shots from Keane though, applying the pressure. Turning his opponent nice there. Last 10 seconds here. Who's going to get the better of the exchanges? Yeah, very, very close fight there. Very hard to call that for the judges.
Very, very topsy-turvy stuff, definitely. And it's definitely going to be a split if I was a betting man. But the big question is, what colour corner will it be going into? But again, it was just brilliant pressure there. I think a nice spurt as well in pressure as well from Keane Thomas in that third round.
He started that third round there very strong.
Again, a very, very technical bout we had on our hands there. Both fighters very, very patient in what they were doing.
Yeah.
You can just tell the fight IQ in both fighters as well, just so patient and so technical in what they can do.
The winner of bout number 8, the male junior 52 to 54 kilo champion by a split decision. In the red corner, Keane Thomas.
Yeah, you know what? I agree with that. I think Keane did very well in that last round. He pushed on a bit more. And he did more eye-catching work, to be honest. So yeah, I think that's the right result there.
Absolutely, yeah. I think it was that third round that did it for him there. Just like you said there, just them eye-catching moments in the third round that probably got him the benefit of the doubt.
And that's another national title to add to his collection.
Not bad at all there for the young man, absolutely. And again, he did well. It was such a competitive fight throughout, you know, and such a proud moment for both fighters as well. Fighting a very, very smart game.
Yeah.
And it was very interesting to see as well, like you said in that first round as well, from Morgan Porter switching his stance as soon as the bell rang.
Yeah.
And it might have been the case of that was why there was a bit of a lack of pressure as well in that first round, but Keane Thomas doing so well to come out the better man in that fight. And he'd done very, very well.
Yeah, very looking forward to this next matchup now. We've got Ophi Burton from Old ABC and Gentle Miguel Powell. Very good matchup stylistic-wise.
And I think we've seen it as well throughout the day as well. We can just peek my head over onto where both boxers are getting their medals, and there's just a lot of touch of class as well. And you can see in the corner of my eye there, Kaitton was earning his Welsh vest as well. It's a very proud moment for the man.
Here he is.
And we're coming straight on to the next bout of Thea Burton.
Now that's a walkout song. It's the one I had last night.
The 54 to 57 kilogram final in the men's junior. Fighting at Old ABC of Thea Burton.
Yeah, he's unbeaten Ophi. If I'm correct, he's 8-0 at the minute, looking to go 9-0. But he's got a very, very good opponent in front of him. I think he's had around 40-50 fights, so he's looking to cause the upset over the. I think he's won a few national titles, to Miguel Powell, so this is going to be a very, very good fight.
And you never know as well, it could be the song choice as well. I think that song did well for you last night.
Oh yeah, definitely did well for me, yeah. Here we go.
And his opponent, Jensen Miguel Powell.
Another good song.
15 years of age. Tri-Nations finalist as well. A huge opponent for Rafael Burton to come up against. And it's definitely going to be the case of both boxers wanting to come out here and make an impact in this Welsh final. Jensen now, Wales on his back.
Yep.
Both fighters know what it takes to be at this top level. And I think whatever happens in this fight, win or lose, I think both boxers are going to have a very, very strong career ahead of them.
Yeah, 100%.
Like you said there as well with Rafael Burton and his very, very convincing record so far in his career. You can't take that away from him of just how much he's worked.
He's done very well in a short amount of space of time, and he's looking to achieve so much more. He's got a very, very good lad in front of him here.
Boxing in the blue corner, representing Turbine Warriors ABC, Jensen Miguel Powell. Burton in the red corner, Miguel Powell in the blue corner.
Very, very good fight stylistic wise. Oh, he's got the range, but from what I remember, Miguel is very, very good at getting his way on the inside. So look forward to this one. And here we go. Southpaw versus Orthodox.
You can see there straight away.
Oh yeah.
With the trying to establish that lead hand there. And Jensen just trying to cause that chaos in the close quarters already.
Yeah, good backhand there from Ophi. Yeah, oh, catch him a lovely check hook on the way in. But good work there from Jensen. Just gets caught on the way in there. Good body shot there from Jensen. Cutting off the ring nice. Bit of a lost foot in there, and a good combination there from Jensen Miguel Powell. Hopefully needs to get on that jab, use his range, be a bit more busier. I think he's only got 2 minutes. Can't sit in that corner. He done well though, he done very well.
Great work there to get out of that corner.
Yeah.
Dealing with the pressure very, very well.
He is, yeah. Yeah, good check hook again, and another hook on the way out. Yeah, it turned his opponent well. She needs to turn the work here, yeah. I mean, if the ref doesn't say break, he can still work, so yeah, Jensen did good there. Let's see a few more feints from both boxers, get a reaction. A lot of waiting going on. Yeah, good work from Jensen there. Yeah, he finished that round strong, Jensen, but Ophi had a good start, so again, it depends what the judges like to see. Very close round.
Yeah, and Ophi just saw it in the start of that first round there, just doing very well to command that front hand as well.
Yeah.
Then when he was getting in them corners, you just saw the huge just spurt and explosiveness from Jensen and doing so well to transition from the body to the head. But then again, you go to the other side as well, and it's very good work for Thea to get out of them corners. Very, very interesting first round there we've had there.
Definitely, I feel we're going to see Jensen start closing the range a bit more now as the fight goes on. It's just see if Ophi can handle the pressure, keep using his long check hooks, and yeah, we're in for a great fight now.
And you saw throughout the whole first round as well, you saw Thea just keeping that right hand very close to his chin, locked and loaded.
Here we go, second round. Again, Southall versus Orthodox. Very tricky matchup here. Yeah, good work there from Ophi, catching his opponent on the way in. Does that very well. Yeah, he's doing very well, very patient, both boxers. Good work from Jensen. A lot of weight and very patient from both boxers. No one wants to rush in. Yeah, good hook there. Ophi doing very well controlling the distance. Good body shot there. And on the break, Jensen landed a good shot. All in this last 30 seconds or so, I'd say, of the round. Yeah, no one to commit yet. A few more feints I'd like to see.
Just Jensen trying so hard to get away from that lead hand from Ophi.
Last 10. Oh, lovely from Ophi there. But Jensen replies, and Ophi yep. That's Ophi's round in my opinion. He landed the better shots, just caught him in the end. And he got a call, but he replied again, so he did very well there.
Did so well in that second run there just to keep composed. And just nulling out everything that Jensen was bringing towards him. Again, such a topsy-turvy matchup as well. Just instant responses as well from Jensen.
Could be all in this last round. Depends how you saw the first round. I think Ophi won that second, to be fair. But that first round was nip and tuck, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that just final 10 seconds of that second round as well, you saw a good final few punches there from Ophi, but then again, Jensen with a response as well. Could be anyone's matchup here.
Here we go, last round.
I think we need to see Jensen just putting that foot on the gas a bit more now in this final round.
Yeah, just like that. Ophi did a good job spinning off there, though. Such a nice, relaxed style there from Ophi. You can see Jensen's just hesitating. He knows if he rushes in, he's going to get caught that check hook. Yeah, not rush anything. Yeah, good shots there from Jensen.
You see as well, Ophi just, as soon as he feels them ropes on his back, he just stays so calm to get out of it, like he did just there.
I'd like to see him, come back a bit. Good shots there from Jensen. Yeah, and again, he's finishing strong here. Whoa.
Messy clinch there, just dying embers of this third round.
Very, very close third round. It's been a close fight. With Jensen applying this push this third round, I think he's just having it, to be fair. Yeah, good hook there from Jensen. Last 10, and again, good shot. Yeah, he's finishing strong here. I think that was Jensen's round, that third. I think it's all what you viewed the first round.
And considering as well, that first round was quite a slow round as well for both fighters as well, trying to figure each other out, especially with the switch stance as well. It could be a very interesting one to call, but yeah, that third round.
Could be a big upset here, or we could see Jensen winning, so I can't call it, to be fair. Very close fight.
I think them just finishing moments from Jensen, doing himself proud in that third round as well, just making sure, I think, leaving it all out there as well for him.
Yeah.
And trying to earn them extra points and them dying embers in the second.
Yeah, that red corner's looking very confident.
Show your appreciation for both boxers, please. The winner of the bout from number 9 and the male junior 54 to 57 kilo champion by a unanimous decision. In the blue corner, Jensen Powell.
Yeah, fair play, Jensen, yeah, finished strong there. Hopefully a great performance. You know, it's only his 9th fight against Jensen, who's had 40, 50 odd fights. Nothing to be ashamed of whatsoever. You know, it's his first loss. You're going to lose in the amateurs. It's all about building that pedigree. It's your apprenticeship before you turn senior, before you turn pro. And you'll only learn from here. He is gutted, but he'll learn from this and he'll only make him better. Yeah, congratulations to Jensen. Yeah, great performance from him, and yeah, great fight.
Absolutely. You just saying about that, obviously this being his 9th fight as well and having a loss on the record, it's nothing to take from the man, you know?
Yeah, you know.
And you never see in the amateur leagues just a perfect record, you know, but it's always about the wins, absolutely, but it's always the losses that you learn from, so I wouldn't take anything away from him.
Wins or losses don't define you, you know what I mean? End of the day, 2 people are getting in that ring, and not many people can do that, so you'll learn from it, and you'll learn the most from them losses.
Absolutely.
But that is me done for the commentary today.
That is your duties done. You've done well. You've stayed for us longer than you wanted to, but I think you've just been enjoying it, haven't you?
I know, yeah. Really enjoyed the commentary. I love doing this. Just love this sport, to be fair. But yeah, thank you for having me.
Absolutely, and, Alfie. Absolute pleasure.
I'll see you soon.
Congratulations on your win as well yesterday, and all the best for the future, mate.
Thank you very much. Cheers. See you soon, everyone. Have a good stream.
Take care, mate. Fair play to Alfie, an absolute gent on the mic, absolutely, and he's done so well competing yesterday and coming on to commentary with us today, an absolute gentleman. But to join me with the commentary duties for the rest of these bouts, we have Henry Doan, a boxer himself, experienced in the ring, absolutely.
Yes, had a few fights myself.
But thank you very much for joining us today, mate.
Thank you for having me. I'm excited to get going.
And I'm sure you've been watching the first 2 fights as well, and
yeah, some great bouts going on.
It's been unbelievable so far, but mate, yeah, thank you so much for joining me up here, and it's going to be, well, this is our 9th bout now out of 23, so we've got a few fights ahead of us, and I hope you need to get comfortable, mate. It's going to be a good one. But no, we got straight on to the next bout now anyway, in the 11th bout, oh sorry, not the 11th bout, the 10th bout, sorry, in the 57 to 60 kilo. Jedediah Jones has just come out, and we see his opponent Finlay Robinson in the blue corner, fighting out a prize fighter ABC coming into the ring. Onaro Hughes on the mic.
What a tune.
What an absolute tune. You know what it is to be Welsh and proud as a boxer. Won his first national championships quite recently as well. He's in them winning ways, and I'm sure he's going to be a very proud man whatever happens here tonight. And then you got in the other corner as well, in the red corner, Jedediah Jones fought his 50th bout recently to reach these finals, and he is facing his 51st bout in his
what
final
an achievement that is in itself.
You know, 15 years of age, fighting in your 51st bout, it's going to do nothing but be experience for the man, and
Absolutely.
and a good feeling as well. 50th bout, reaching into the final as well. So two very, very experienced boxers we have on our hands here.
Should be in for a good fight.
Number 10, male junior, 57 to 60 kilo, is between in the red corner representing Torquay Warriors, ABC, Jadika Jones. Boxing in the blue corner representing Prize Fighter, ABC, Finley Robinson. Jones in the red corner, Robinson in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds, your referee, John Bates.
I'm patiently waiting for the 10th bout of the evening. Two very sharp fighters whilst making their ways to the ring. Massive right hand there from Duffy to start things off.
These jabs are sharp, keeping him away as he's coming in.
And it seems to be the tail of the tape as well. I saw it especially last night as well. Just having that long reach and establishing that jab is so influential for especially gaining points on the judges' scorecards, but just being present in the match as well.
Absolutely, and in amateur boxing, that is the key to success. If you've got a good jab, you'll most likely perform well.
Great movement there from Kerno. A little slip.
Just fell off balance as he was looking for the right hand again there. Both boxers just taking their time, looking to pick the shots rather than just falling in.
Both boxers doing very well to stay patient here in the first round.
Yeah, absolutely. It's very easy in amateur boxing to just rush in, because obviously it's just points. But this is a very nice style of boxing.
A nice pressure there, just Jedikiah keeping that foot in the throttle as well when you come into the close quarters. There's a massive overhand there, just missing.
The footwork's making it difficult for both boxers to land.
Absolutely.
It's a great first round.
Definitely a fact-finding mission there for both fighters, just feeling each other out, very patient in what they're doing.
Yeah, it felt very much like a feeling out process rather than just giving everything in the first round. So it'll be interesting to see if that continues or if they let their hands go a bit more.
And yeah, it's like it's not a long fight either. 3 2-minute rounds is not a long time to be in there for, you know, and
haven't got much time to show your work.
Absolutely, and then first 2 minutes just feeling out your opponent. Maybe even could be the case of you losing the round if you're there being a bit too patient.
Yeah, if you're not careful, that first round can slip away very, very easily.
It could be very, very
And then you've got an uphill battle in the next 2 rounds.
I'd say a very, very even matchup in that first round.
Absolutely.
Jedikiah doing quite well to keep that range into his advantage, but
yeah, I think that'll be the aim of the game for him now, going into the second round.
Finley Robertson doing very well too.
Keep him on the end of the jab.
Absolutely.
Lovely check hook there. The head movement from both of these boys is very good, but that's a great right hand from Finley.
A bit messy there in that clinch, but you can see Finley Robertson just coming into his fight now. Just adding that pressure every so often.
He's doing well to come in for his shots, but also not just falling into it. As I say that, he does a little bit there, but I think it was more the returning shot was a good one.
Nice pressure there from Jedediah.
It's a very physical battle when it gets in close. They're wrestling rather than, you see a lot of boxers just clinching and holding on. They seem to be trying to turn each other towards the ropes, which I think would work well for Finley. For Jedediah in this round though, he's stopped using his jab as much. And I think maybe that's why Finley's having success on the way in, because there's nothing coming back at him. Good shot.
You can see there Jedediah just making that distance so long for Finley.
It's a good second round as well. It's a very highly contested bout.
Very, very competitive in this fight, like we've seen so many times in these bouts, you know, and fair play to both boxers there. It's been a very topsy-turvy 2 rounds as well, especially, and I think it's a very good matchup for both fighters as well, trying to figure out their opposition.
I agree. The styles make for a great fight.
And it'll be very, very interesting to see how them judges score the first 2 rounds there, because it could be in anyone's favour, because you see there Jedediah doing very well to keep the pace of this fight, and maybe, as you said earlier, that maybe he is dropping off that jab in the second round, but then you got Finley Robertson there's really, really adding on to that pressure and picking his shots very, very well.
Yeah.
I think it should be all to fight for in this 3rd round for both fighters.
I believe so. Whoever can do better in this round might just nick it.
It could be the case. And the same start we've seen in the first 2 rounds. Very, very slow in the first 10 seconds.
You can tell they're both very high-level amateurs, because they're just taking their time, looking to land the shots rather than just rushing in and throwing hell for leather.
I think that just shows the experience as well. These 2 fighters have had a lengthy youth career. And it just shows that it's not just about fighting with the gloves, it's also your head as well.
Yeah.
And thinking about the shots before you execute.
So you see a lot of these counter shots are missing because they're both preempting it coming in. And against any less of opponent, these would probably land clean.
Nice pressure there from Jedediah to get Finley onto the ropes. Still adding that pressure.
Again. That's what I was on about there. When they're turning in the corner on the ropes, it really will give one of them an advantage. And I thought that would be working well for Finley, but Jedediah's doing really well at that in this last round. Working to the body on the inside. That's good work from Jedediah. That is what the judges will like to see. Big shots just swinging.
Huge shots, getting them both tangled up as well. You said it there, it was just, they're both preempting these shots so well.
Yeah.
Coming into the final 10 seconds. Very, very interesting 3 rounds there.
It was. There's a lot of thinking out process, and that we were discussing whether we thought it would continue after the first round, and it kind of did. And both fighters were looking to land their shots, and the head movement was very good as well. They were both thinking about what they were doing.
There won't be many points between these two fighters. It'll be very interesting to see how these judges score it. Looking to probably be another split decision here tonight, but
I would imagine so.
Again, just both fighters fighting with their heads so well, and even though it is about damaging the other opponent, just doing so well to be on the defense as well and just minimizing that damage to yourself.
Yeah, picking your shots and also protecting yourself at the same time. That's the aim of the game.
And it'll be very interesting to see what corner this bout goes to.
The winner found number 10, the male junior 57 to 60 kilo champion by a unanimous decision. In the red corner, Kaitton Jones.
I don't think there can be many complaints about that. It was a close fight, but personally I think Jedediah did pull away with it in the last round.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was just his control for them 3 rounds that got in that as well, you know. And he did so well to just keep composed as well, even when he was put under the pressure as well. But again, such a close fight. I think it would be on the cusp there, even though it was a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
I think it was just them, the second and third round for him that probably got him the win there as well. Just keeping throughout the fight and keeping to what he knows best and just establishing that jab.
I think even that work in that last round where he was doing a lot of, he was hitting cleaner shots, and then also moving his head and getting out of the way, the shots coming back at him, is probably what has won him that. Because other than that, like you say, I do think that was a closer fight than probably a unanimous.
Very, very interesting one there. It was definitely one of the more technical fights we've seen tonight as well, of just really feeling out the other boxer there. But a very, very good matchup indeed. 2 very talented young men there in the ring, and even though they've had a huge amount of fights between them, I very much doubt it's going to be a very, very busy period for them in the next few years going up to that senior level.
Absolutely, and I wouldn't be surprised if they see each other again.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think there'll be 2 very popular people, especially in this arena as well, in these national finals. Yeah. You can tell how they got you, just the fight IQ on both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll get to this place many more times, I'm sure.
And swiftly moving on now to the 60 to 63 kilogram final. Camille Omar in the red corner, fighting at Aston in ABC. The weight categories moving higher and higher as we go throughout tonight. And a nice slow walk on for the young man. They're not feeling the pressure whatsoever, and he walks into the ring.
What an experience this is for all boxers involved. Walking out to the Sport Wales National Centre.
Absolutely.
In front of all of their friends and family.
And it's just a great occasion this weekend, just I think brings the best out of Welsh boxing. You know, we had the appreciation for all the boxers, the referees, the judges, and the staff that have helped out here tonight and yesterday as well. And just making this weekend as best as it can be for these fighters, because at the end of the day, it's these competitions and these finals that really can benefit the fighters as well to prolong in their career, you know.
Absolutely, and they only come around once a year, so it's best to make the most out of it, which I think most people here will absolutely be doing.
We please welcome into the blue corner, Aston Kaitton.
And Camille's opponent in the blue corner, Aston Kaitton, 16 years of age, fighting out of Colbert, APC. Knows what it takes to win, this young man as well. Welsh Box Cup champion recently as well. A very prestigious championship for him to win and get the better of all his opponents there. And I'm sure you can see in his face the confidence he has walking into the ring.
This looks like it's setting himself up to be a cracker.
You can see as well, both men standing at a similar height as well. A very, very even matchup considering. Both very, very stocky men, long arms as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, they look really big for their weight.
Boxing in the blue corner, representing Colbert, ABC, Aston, Kaitton. Moran in the red corner, Kaitton in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds. Your referee, Hathaway.
You can see the two of them as they're facing off as well, just how similar they are stance-wise and physique-wise as well. It's going to be very interesting to see who can get the better out of this bout. You can see straight away in this first round, both fighters using that reach, using that distance.
There's a nice bounce from Aston as well, staying on his toes. Means he can get in and out of range easier. Oh, good
Nice.
shot. Aston comes back as well.
Big exchange there from Camille, but a beautiful.
Oh, good shot from Aston on the back foot. Camille's putting on the pressure, but Aston is picking him off so far. Oh, big shot.
Big shots from Camille.
And
that's the count as well.
I think that's a rightful count as well. He got caught with a few big shots there.
Perfectly timed.
Camille put his punches together very well. Oh, big return shot from Aston though.
Aston not letting that count get the better of him. A nice response from him there. Still looking to add to that pressure as well.
Now Camille's on the back foot, using his jab. Lovely right hand as well. But Aston's getting through with some of these big left hook there as well.
See, Camille's just letting that right hand slip down a bit, and you saw it there from Aston. Just let that left hook go straight to the side of the head there. And again. And again.
Oh.
And that's a count on the other side. A beautiful response there from Aston.
What was that, 2 or 3 in a row? Wow, brilliant shots.
What a first round.
Standing counts for both.
And you saw that Aston absolutely buzzing with that response. 2 counts in the first round, 1 from each side. Camille Omar starting the round very, very well with an early count and showing what he can do, but then an unbelievable response from Aston Kaitton as well.
Absolutely. Camille started really well with putting his punches together, which is what earned him the standing count in the first place, but then maybe just became a bit complacent and let his right hand slip a bit, like you said, and then he got caught with 2 or 3 big left hooks, which led to the standing count for himself as well.
I think that standing count there for Aston Kaitton is so important late into that round as well, because it could have been the case if it was just Camille with that domination that he had in the first few minutes of that round, it could have been Camille's round, but he's gone straight back into it to make that a contestable round.
Straight back into the fight, left no time. This is a really exciting fight to watch because it's so back and forth.
Nice combination there.
Aston.
The response from Camille.
Oh, that left hook landing again.
Punches flying from both corners. Camille trying to ease that pressure now.
Just slowing the pace down a bit.
Nice combination there for Camille, but then an answer back from Aston.
Left hand, oh.
So topsy-turvy in this second round.
Wow, another left hook. He's got to keep that right hand up. But if you're Aston, you just keep throwing that left hook because it's clearly working every time. Switching to southpaw for a second there. Oh, but this is good pressure from Camille. He's putting it on him.
Camille doing so well to keep Aston onto the ropes there.
Switching into southpaw again. But he gets caught with that right hand.
See Aston catching with that left hook again.
But this pressure from Camille is very impressive. And if you were to ask me, I think he's probably edged that round just because of that pressure. Aston was landing good shots on the with the counter punches, but that pressure was very impressive.
But Camille there just going up another gear in that second round, you know, and like you said, yeah, that could have edged in the second round especially. Just a lot of unanswered punches. Just doing so well to keep that pressure, keeping Aston on that back foot.
And that's what he got the standing count for in the first round. He was just punches and bunches, and it looks like he's replicating it now.
We are seeing Aston as well coming through with that reply with that left hook like he did in the first round, which ultimately got him the standing count as well.
Yeah, it's both still all to play for.
And I think Aston just needs to keep on to that left hook. And make sure every time that Camille drops that right hand, he pays for that mistake coming into the third.
I'd like to see some more feints from Aston, because Camille comes in quite a lot, and that's where those left hooks were landing in the last round.
Nice straight jab. Good pressure to get out of the corner there from Aston.
Oh, another left hook as he was coming in. This is a strong start to the round for Aston. But a good response from Camille as well. Oh, big right hand. Oh, big shots from both men.
Nice body shot there from Camille.
Just as he was coming in there, just pushed with his hands rather than punching, which is what he had success with. I don't know if he's tired or what, but Camille's slowing down, but they're still throwing big bombs, both of them.
Nice pressure from Camille. But again, Aston just responding every single time when that pressure's on him.
Yeah. Even if they're not landing clean, it looks good for the judges, and that's what they like to see. Last 10 seconds. Can anyone pull away with it now? Big shot.
Nice work there from both. An explosive end to the third round.
Excellent fight.
Another tough fight to call there, but Camille, I think from start to finish there, just knew what he needed to do and added that pressure when he needed. And picked his shots perfectly. But again, you look on the other corner as well, and Aston did so well to respond to everything that Camille was giving to him.
It's a very, very tough call, because I think Aston was landing the cleaner shots, but that was in different phases, and Camille was just putting the pressure on constantly, so it's a very hard call. I think both men could be happy with how they performed.
And both men having a standing count in that first round as well, really making it beneficial. Aston staying in that fight so well as well after that first round.
He did. A lot of people would have given up and sort of bowed down to the pressure after that, but he didn't. He fought back and won himself a count.
The winner comes from number 11, the male junior 60 to 63 kilo champion by a split decision. In the red corner,
Yeah, I think that's the right decision there as well. Split decision win for Camille Omar.
I agree. It was a close fight, but I do think the right man won.
He definitely started well as well. Started so strong in that first round.
Yeah, and similar to the last fight, that was a very high-level amateur bout.
A very, very convincing performance on both sides there. And I think it was just that pressure and just them timed shots from Camille. And just dictating the centre of the ring as well that got him that split decision win.
I think you could be right. That, especially in that last round, he used the ring very well. And he was just constantly putting pressure on. I don't think he took a step back in that round. So maybe that's what the judges liked and eventually won him the fight.
But you've got to give it to that man as well. Aston Kaitton having the standing count on him in the start of that first round, but just the response was unbelievable for him. And he stayed in that fight in the second and third round as well.
He absolutely did.
And
he was landing clean shots. It's just the output I don't think was quite enough to win him that fight.
And even coming down at the end of it, it was that split decision as well. So he was still in that fight from start to finish.
Yeah,
and just such a competitive final that was. In the 60 to 63 kilogram category, we see Camille adding to the collection with the red vest, which he's been awarded Welsh champion in his category, and it'll be a very, very proud moment for him. What a great fight that was. What an absolutely unbelievable fight.
number 12, male junior 62 to 66 kilo. We welcome into the ring to the red corner, Nolan.
And coming into the 63 to 66 kilogram division, Kaitton Nolan, 15 years of age, fighting at a Duffy in ABC. Recently won the Emerald Box Cup in Ireland, and he's only been in the game for 30 months, and he's already reaching 30 bouts.
Wow.
In his youth career, in his junior career, sorry, so far.
That is a very impressive number of bouts in such a short amount of time.
He's a very, very busy man indeed for the last couple of months. And it shows that that hard work is paying off. And he's reached the final here in the national championships. You've got to respect it from the young man.
Please welcome into the blue corner,
And his opponent fighting out of Warehouse ABC, Camille Mirza, 15 years of age himself. A very strong opponent he's got in front of him.
Staring at his opponent as he walks past, I love that. Just trying to win that mental battle before even getting in the ring.
You can see the game face on him as he goes into the ring. And you can see as well, for the 63 to 66 kilo category, he's quite a short opponent as well. He's quite a short fighter, but I'm sure he does make up for it with the power behind them hands as well.
And he does look like he means business as well.
And I think it is going to be the tale that we've seen so many times before, the shorter fighter versus the taller stance as well. And I'm sure it'll be interesting to see what he can do and try and deal that pressure to Kaitton, the taller fighter in this match.
Stylistically, these sorts of fights are always great to watch.
number 12, male junior 63 to 66 kilo, is between in the red corner representing Duffy, ABC, Kaitton Nolan. Boxing in the blue corner representing Warehouse ABC, Camille Mirza. Nolan in the red corner, Mirza in the blue corner, 3 by 2 rounds. Your referee, McCullum.
You You can see there, Kaitton Nolan definitely having the height advantage in this bout. He's going to want to make that reach an advantage of his and really try and dictate it with that front hand. Establish the jab early. But then we can see how sharp Camille is already in the first few seconds of this first round.
He is, and that head moves is very quick as well. If he can slip those shots and throw his own, he could have great success. Kaitton does look sharp though on the outside, and he's bouncing very well. It'll be interesting to see if he can keep that up for the full 3 rounds. Because at the moment he's just stepping out of the way of Camille's pressure.
He doesn't look shy either, even when he's got the back on the ropes as well. He's not panicking in them situations either.
No.
Seems very comfortable. Oh, and a little fall on the floor there from Camille. And a little sign of respect. A touch of class from both fighters. But Camille doing so well to try and avoid that lead hand.
He is, even though those jabs are coming out from Kaitton, Camille is getting out of the way of them. Again there, you see he used it to step inside and throw his own shots. Good right hand there though.
You see Camille keeping his head nice and low when he's coming into these close quarters as well.
Looks like it'd be perfectly there for an uppercut, but that's a good right hand as well. And he puts Kaitton on the ropes for the first time. Very close first round.
Some good exchanges there, yeah, in that first round. Definitely correcting what we were saying before the matchup started about how Kaitton is going to try and use that lead hand to his advantage, but then we just see that power from Camille.
Yeah.
And just that unpredictability when he comes into them close quarters. Very, very confident from both fighters as well. We said it before as well with Kaitton, he doesn't seem to be shy.
Nope.
When he gets that pressure added onto him in the corners and on the ropes.
And Camille is using his head movement well, and he's slipping on the inside. I would just like to see him maybe throw a shot when he slips, maybe throw an overhand right, because sometimes Kaitton's lead hand is down where he's flicking it out and keeping it active. So maybe to just test his guard a little bit, and that might happen now. Kaitton might slowly tire.
You can see as well with Camille with that, like you were saying, that overhand that could perfectly land onto the chin or the side of the head as well, considering the height difference.
Yeah, and there it is. He threw it for the first time there.
He's staying busy on that body as well. Doing so well to keep his head moving.
It's good head movement.
Nice combination there as well.
Yeah.
Just trying to seep more pressure onto Kaitton.
Kaitton is doing well with, even if these jabs aren't landing, he's keeping Camille thinking about what he's doing on the way in, and he can't just walk in with his head on the line. So even though these jabs may not look like they're landing, they're keeping him thinking. That's good work from Kaitton, throwing his shots and then clinching. The referee won't like it, but it works well. Camille's head movement just slowing down a little bit now. He's getting caught with the odd shot a bit more than he was in the first round. But he's still putting that pressure on. Look, there's the right hand. Finding it hard to cut the ring off, because Kaitton's feet are very sharp.
It's just them long strides as well from Kaitton, just being so beneficial when he is on that back foot, just loop around.
Absolutely. That was a good round for Kaitton. I do think if he can box like that in the third round, he might just pull away. So it'll be interesting to see if Camille can work his way back into the bout.
Very, very well fought there. Absolutely just doing so well to just keep onto that front foot and keep that distance to its advantage, because the further Camille is away from Kaitton, the less chance of him getting them slice shots, especially them overhands, which we did see him introduce.
Yeah, we did. Start. But I think because of Kaitton's good footwork, Camille is finding it hard to land those overhands because he's just stepping away and he's circling off. So maybe cutting off the ring a bit more and apply that pressure and throw the shot before just throwing it out of range might work well.
Third and final round. Just Kaitton needing to get his shirt tucked in a bit more there before we can get underway.
Expecting a big round from Camille here. You can see he's putting the pressure on straight away.
Nice pressure there.
Big shot there. Good right hand. That's that right hand we were talking about a minute ago.
You can see Camille trying so hard to keep Kaitton in the corners. Just throwing him onto the floor.
Good shot. It's a nice corkscrew, and that right hand just glances again. This is what he's needing to do in this last round, and he's doing it well so far.
Nice body shot there.
Kaitton just needs to get back to his jab. When he uses his jab, there's more to think about. But when he just sits on the ropes a bit more, that's when he's getting caught.
He's doing well there not to get caught in the close quarters as well. Keep him busy with the footwork, but nice.
And a jab.
A nice response there from Camille.
Kaitton just easing off a little bit now. He's not throwing as many punches as he was, but the footwork is still keeping him in a good distance.
Coming into the final 10 now. Can we see a bit of pressure by Camille to finish the bout?
That was a strong last round for Camille.
Very much so, and it could be the case of them first two rounds could have been in Kaitton's favour, dictating well, but that pressure there from Camille could be the ones and could be what the judges are looking for when it comes down to the points. Very, very interesting to see what this matchup gives to us. Like it has been so many times before, it's been such a competitive day of fights.
It has been, and the standard of amateur boxing we've been seeing is a very high level. And all of these people in the finals have very much earned their right to be there through numerous fights beforehand. So.
Oh, absolutely. It's just every single fighter that's gone into that ring, they don't look out of place whatsoever.
No, not at all. They've all been competitive and they've all been very close as well.
Show your appreciation to both boxers, please. The winner of bout number 12 and the male junior 63 to 66 kilo champion by a split decision. Red corner,
yeah, Kaitton Nolan there taking the split decision win in the red corner, and I think it was, yeah, we were right in what we were saying there of just absolute masterclass from him in his stance and just keeping that jab present the whole round.
That second round was I think that's probably what earned him this win. he took control in that second round. Camille did come back into it in the third, but I think he did too much in the second.
It was just so much pressure, and you can see the dangerous fighter that Camille is as well when you're coming into them close quarters.
Yeah, you can see how he's got to the final.
Oh, absolutely, and it's just amazing to see from Kaitton Nolan as well, though, just to deal with that pressure so well.
Yeah, he did very well. And he's very fit as well. He was bouncing the whole time. Not an easy thing to do.
He's definitely using them log lanes to his advantage as well, just striding away.
Yeah.
But again, an unbelievable matchup. So even when it comes down to it, just the level of boxing is just so present to see as well in these finals. And it just keeps on being the case as well with these split decisions coming left, right and centre. Is just the competitiveness, and there's not much between either fighter that comes into this ring.
No.
Timekeeper, please.
And we're coming now to the 13th bout of the night, over halfway in the second day of the national finals. And I will say we've been absolutely flying through them. It's been some good matchups. I think it's making the time fly a lot quicker when we just see the absolute class from all the fighters here today.
Absolutely, it's a pleasure to watch this.
And our third female final of the day, Amelia Cinderby in the red corner, fighting out of Porthcawl and Powell. And her team, Carmen Lynch, fighting on last night's card as well. A lot of good fighters coming out of Porthcawl and Powell ABC, and I'm sure she is not an exception to this either.
If yesterday's bout with Carmen in it is anything to go by, this will be a great fight.
It just, you can see every single fighter that comes out of that gym, I think they just show so much heart and just so much determination in every way they do. And as well as every single boxer that comes in here, they earn a right to be in that ring.
Please welcome into the ring to the blue corner, Olivia Hathaway.
But Amelia's opponent in the blue corner, Olivia Hathaway, fighting out of Somerton Rascals ABC. She is the reigning champ of this division, Welsh champ last year. She knows what it takes to win in these finals. She's done it before. And it's going to be a very interesting matchup to see. And she is going to be wanting to step into this ring and stepping back out and still the Welsh champion in the 66 to 70 kilo female category. And she looks the business as well, the beast stitched onto the back of her shorts. And I'm sure in this category she has got a lot of power behind them hands as well. "14 years of age, Olivia Hathaway, and she's been in this ring before last year. Just amazing experience to be a part of as well at such a young age."
Number 13, female junior 66 to 70 kilo is between, in the red corner representing Porthcawl and Powell ABC, Amelia Cinderby. Boxing in the blue corner representing Somerton Rascals ABC, Olivia Hathaway. Cinderby in the red corner, Hathaway in the blue corner, 3 by 2 minute rounds. Your referee, Steve Presley.
Both fighters very eager to come out here, bouncing in their corners. We see the Welsh Dragon stitched into Olivia Hathaway's shorts there. She's looking the part. and she's definitely got the expertise to be a big contender in this final.
Good shots there. Olivia's doing well taking her time at the start of this bout. She's not rushing in, looking to counter the shots coming at her.
Very calm in her stance as well, very, very clean.
Absolutely.
And a good exchange there. Nice response there from Olivia Hathaway.
Amelia needs to get on her jab. Oh, good right hand.
And you see there, as you said, Amelia trying to establish that jab, but a nice
big right hand.
Right hand there from Olivia Hathaway.
And another one.
You see she's got that right hand locked and loaded. It's going to be so dangerous if she can get that
these
punch
counter
off.
right hands are landing clean. And look, she looked for it again there. Amelia's left hand is down, so it's asking for it as well. Oh, left hook.
Nice pressure though from Amelia in the corner.
Yeah, she did well to turn her and then throw her own punches.
Olivia just maybe standing a bit too still in her stance, making it easier for Amelia to come in with these punches in the first round.
She did get caught a few times when she was standing completely still. Those right hands over the top were coming in. But then she was throwing her own counter shots and they were sharp. So a very close first round.
Yeah, absolutely. You said there, Olivia doing so well off the counter, but maybe it's just a case of in this second and third round just to keep on moving, to keep on busy and not be in the case of where Amelia can just start pummeling with these shots in the standing position.
Yeah.
But again, a very, very close round. Some big exchanges from both.
Yeah. I do think for Amelia, if she adopted the first and third punch, so she throws her jab first, waits for that big counter, gets out of the way of it and throws her own shot, she could pull away in this second because it's a very, very close fight.
You can just sense the danger that Olivia Hathaway possesses in them hands as well.
Oh, big and
see them there. But then a brilliant response from Amelia, not letting them shots get the better of her.
No.
Trying to keep Olivia in the corner here.
I'd like to see some feints from both boxers because although Olivia's counters are sharp, they're quite telling, and if you can get her to throw one of them and get out of the way of it, she'd be very open for a shot of your own.
Yeah, and you can see, I think Amelia's feeling a lot more comfortable here now, I think.
That you see there,
yeah.
she feinted and a shot coming over the top then would have been perfect. And she's getting out of the way of those right hands a bit now, Amelia. But those are good shots from Olivia. It's lovely boxing.
Nice combination, but an instant
really
response
nice
from Amelia.
Those sorts of combinations are what the judges will want to see as well.
I think Amelia needs to just keep busy with that jab though. Seems to be standing off a bit more in the second round.
Olivia is just starting to pick her off a little bit on the way in because maybe she's a little bit too robotic.
You can see there as well. I think Amelia's struggling to find the distance a bit here. Coming in a bit too close.
Yeah, Olivia's doing very well to get out of the way of her own, of Amelia's punches and then throw one of her own. Last 10 seconds. Oh, that's a good right hand from both boxers. Amelia landed a clean one and Olivia fired straight back and landed. Another great round. This is a very exciting fight to watch.
Very, very close fight to watch as well. You just see, just at the end there, that exchange you just saw, I think Amelia's just, that left hand isn't being as busy as much, and then she's coming in too close.
Yeah.
And even though she's getting a shot off her own, Olivia is just responding straight away just because of how close the distance is.
And I think Olivia's probably landing the cleaner shots as well.
And I think if in this third round now, I think Amelia does need to establish that jab, because if it keeps on going the way it is, them shots from Olivia are just so powerful, and they have to be taking a toll, and definitely earning some points on the judges' scorecards as well.
Absolutely. Amelia is landing shots, but they're not as eye-catching as the ones that Olivia is, and I think that is the way that amateur boxing is scored. So it'll be interesting to see the changes that Amelia does make into this last round, and if she can get that jab going again.
Both fighters raring to go in this third and final round now. And she's straight off the bat, Amelia coming with that pressure.
Knowing that she needs to do something special, and she's putting it on her straight away. Lovely, back to that jab. Lovely, good right hand as well. She set it up with the left hand, and then the right hand followed. Last round she was trying to just throw that right hand with nothing before it, and it wasn't quite coming off for her.
A lot better there.
Oh, lovely, good boxing, lovely boxing. She's really sticking the pressure on now, and Olivia is getting caught. Oh, but a big right hand in return, and a jab. That's very good counter-punching boxing.
Amelia doing very well to keep in the corner, but beautiful head work there from Olivia Hathaway to get out of that corner. But she's straight back in there. And see Amelia's establishing that jab a lot more now.
She is.
Just initiating them shots with that left.
She has to stay sharp with the jab though. When she throws it lazy, that's when she's getting caught, but a good right hand behind the jab.
Such a quick 1-2 there, so effective.
It is. And again. Every time she sets it up with her jab, it lands, but if she throws it by herself, then it doesn't seem to connect. Olivia still doing well on the inside though, throwing her own shots, big right hand again, and she's moving off the ropes well. Oh, big shot. But Amelia's got her in the corner. Let her hands go. She should let her hands go.
Final 10 seconds here.
Oh, lovely moving off the ropes.
Unbelievable fight. Both boxers really coming into their own in the second and third round there. We said at the start where Olivia just needed to work on that footwork a tiny bit more and keep busy, and she did that. You can see in them corners, she was just dealing with that pressure so well.
And that second round especially, she was spinning off and throwing her own shots.
And then especially as well with Amelia as well, just really coming into her own as well in that third round, establishing that jab, and definitely got the cleaner shots in that third round. So
yeah, she got the cleaner shots, but some of Olivia's defense was really eye-catching, slipping out of the corner, throwing her own shots back. I think it'll be a close decision, but I think that blue corner did just edge it.
Show your appreciation for world boxers, please. The winner of boxing number 13 in the female junior 66 to 70 kilo champion by a split decision. In the blue corner,
yeah, right in what you were saying there. I think it was just that first and second round and just them big shots that were landing. They got the better of Amelia there, but unbelievable fight, and it was just the improvement from both fighters coming into them last final round.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a cracking contest. Both boxers showed brilliant moments, and yeah, it made for a great fight, which is what we always want to see.
Absolutely, and Olivia Hathaway can proudly say she is still Welsh champion, and you can just tell just by the presence when she was walking to the ring and when she was fighting as well, the presence she has in that ring is so commanding.
Yeah, very confident.
Very, very dangerous fighter indeed. But nothing to take away there from Amelia. She was absolutely amazing from first round to the third as well, just coming into her own, as I said, in the third round. An incredible fight, and did so well to just keep on top, even with the presence of Olivia Hathaway. She did so well to keep in that fight from start to finish.
Absolutely. You need two people to tango, and it was a very good fight. Both boxers with success. And yeah, brilliant bout.
And we are now swiftly moving on to the 14th bout of the day. Back over to the male juniors now for the 66 to 70 kilo category.
Bout number 14, the male junior, 66 to 70 kilo. Please welcome into the ring to the red corner, Sunny Clavy.
In the red corner, Sunny Clavy. A very, very tall fighter indeed for this weight category. Fighting out of St. Joseph's East ABC. A very, very stocky boxer. You can see the long arms on him there. He's got the Welsh jersey on as well. He's been in this ring before, and that's where he got that vest himself. And I think he'd be hoping to add to the collection as well to represent his country even more. And his opponent for the day, Isaac Duffy in the blue corner, fighting out of Caerphilly ABC. Another man who knows how to win as well. Welsh Box Cup champ, fighting in the age group above as well in that competition. I think he is very much a worthy opponent to be stepping into this ring in the final. Not a bad walkout something to come out to either. Cool, calm and collected from the young man. And again, similar type of stance we're seeing as well, a very stocky fighter, very long arms. Two very, very physical presences coming into the ring here. Both finalists getting their final checks. Helmets on, gloves on, gum shields in, as the ref does his final checks. Very much the case. These two are looking very, very professional whilst coming into the ring. And looking to put on a good performance in this final.
66 to 70 kilo is between, in the red corner representing St. Joseph's East ABC, Sunny Clavy. Boxing in the blue corner representing the Philly ABC, Isaac Duffy. Clavy in the red corner, Duffy in the blue corner, 3.2-minute rounds. Your referee, Stan Reese.
You can see there, Sunny raring to go in the red corner. And we are off in our 14th bout.
Sunny straight away putting that jab in Isaac's face. Oh, big right hand from Sonny.
Massive right hand there. Showing off that power straight away in the first seconds of the round. But a nice response there from Isaac. Two very, very sharp fighters we can see already.
Yeah, they're very sharp with that jab. And then bringing that right hand over the top.
Nice combination there from Isaac Duffy as well to get out of the corner.
Oh, good shots from Sonny on the way in there, moving his head, landing the corkscrew and then bouncing back out.
And I think Isaac Duffy can see that straight away as well. Just the drop in the hand there from Sonny on his right hand, looking to capitalise. Oh,
good punches from both men there, but that right hand from Isaac landed clean.
and another as well.
And that left hook to set it up. A lovely shot. Big shots again. These exchanges in the close quarters are very even.
Both looking very, very comfortable in the chaos as well when it comes to these exchanges. Not afraid to be taking some damage.
Oh, just Sonny just pinging Isaac's head back with a jab to finish the round. And it was a very close round in that.
Very, very exciting first round to have. Both fighters so eager to make an impact. Starting strong especially. Sonny Clavy, you just said it before, is just doing well to start the round off. Both of them establishing that jab very, very well. But he's just coming a bit too close with them right hands that have been so beneficial for Isaac Duffy in that first round.
Yeah, I do think that when Sonny's staying on his toes and he's pinging that jab out and then stepping back out and not planting his feet on the way in, that's when he's having success. But when he lunges in and he stays in that pocket for a little bit too long, Isaac's just bringing the right hand over the top. And especially when they're close in on the ropes, those little shots on the inside are what will win in exchange. And that is what the judges like to see. Be interesting to see if Sonny sticks to that bouncy boxer now or if he plants his feet a bit more. See, that's lovely shot, lovely right hand as well. Just when he bounces, he just gives himself that little half step of space and then he can jump back in. Good work from Sonny there. Both men swinging on the inside, but nobody landing clean. Good jab to the body for Isaac there.
Starting to get a bit messy in these clinches now. But a nice clean shot there from Sonny.
That was a good right hand and another one as well. He's just slipping off to the left-hand side as he throws that shot, which means he's avoiding the punch coming back, so it makes it look even more impressive. Again, some feints from both men would work really well, I think, to just cause a reaction from their opponent and then capitalise on it.
Both fighters staying so busy in that clinch as well. You saw the body shots from Isaac Duffy.
Good second round.
Momentum staying high in the second round from both fighters as well.
It is. I do think that Sonny probably edged that round just based off of the obviously, like I was saying in the first round, when he's bouncing in and out, he's landing cleaner shots and then avoiding the shots coming back. And the times he plants his feet, he's getting caught on the way in.
It's just been that stance of his, just keeping that bounce has been so beneficial for him, I think, as well, just to keep that momentum in his favour and just timing everything when he wants it. But again, you can't take anything away from that man, Isaac Duffy, either. He's been very, very, very good in these first 2 rounds.
He absolutely has, and I think he could have some real success if he just tries to stick it on Sonny a bit more and cut him off, follow him a bit more. Don't let him have that space as much.
I think that's what's going to be needed in that 3rd round as well. 3rd and final round, you've got to go for it.
Absolutely. That looks like what we're going to see.
That's exactly what he's going to do.
Oh, good right hand as well.
Just a little slip up there from Sonny at the back of the head.
Isaac's got to keep the pressure on. He did it for the first 10 or 15 seconds, and he had a little bit of success. So if he could just pick that up again. It's a good jab to the body. There's some good shots on the inside from both.
Nice body work there from Isaac Duffy as well in the clinch. Doing so well to keep in this fight in the 3rd round.
Absolutely, he's doing the right things. He's trying to roughen Sonny up, which is what he needs. That's a good right hand though.
But again, Sonny doing so well to pick his moments. Just jumping in at the right times. And a little fall on the floor from both fighters there. Getting a bit messy in these clinches now. Straight back in the action. Isaac Duffy pouncing.
Bit of a messy last round. I think that is the game plan that Isaac needed to do. I'm just not quite sure that he executed it in the way that he needed to win.
Yeah, absolutely. It was just them first 2 rounds from Sonny, just keeping that momentum as well, and his footwork and the pace of the fight.
He was picking his shots very well. The first round was quite close, and that's when Sonny was just setting his feet a bit more, and Isaac was having success on especially that right hand over the top. But then in the 2nd and 3rd round, when Sonny realised what the key to success was, I believe he did it very successfully.
The winner of bout number 40, the male junior 66-70 kilo champion by a split decision. In the red corner, Clavy.
Yeah, exactly right what we were saying there. Sonny Clavy with a split decision win. And again, I think it was just them 2 rounds that went in his favour.
Absolutely, but a great fight, and both men can hold their heads very high.
Oh, absolutely. 2 very, very dangerous fighters. You can see that, and just the shots they were throwing, and just the absolute pace of the fight throughout as well. The fitness and the conditioning so clear on both fighters.
Exactly, and I know we keep saying it, but you can see why these boxers are the best of the best in this country, and how they have got to this stage.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You wouldn't get here if you weren't the very best.
Absolutely. Very, very well fought fight though from Sonny Clavy. And did so well to keep the pace up. And just bouncing around the ring like he was for the full 3 rounds.
Stretch forward, please.
And only 9 fights left to go on day 2 in the national finals. And we're coming up in the categories again though to the 70 to 75 kilogram category in the male junior final. And making his way to the ring in the red corner, Eddie McDon.
Looks very relaxed.
So relaxed. 16-year-old fighting out of St. Joseph's East. Another Welsh Box Cup champion on our hands here today as well. Such a prestigious competition in the Welsh amateur boxing community. And it would be probably the case as well that he's probably seen a lot of these fighters there as well. Maybe even the opposition man that he's having on tonight as well in them fights, because a lot of fighters do contend in the Box Cup, especially in Wales. But you said it there, he looks so relaxed coming into it. Doesn't even look like he's coming in for a fight. Just so calm and so cool. You can tell now he's getting into the 70 kilo categories as well. Just like, you can see the presence he has in the ring as well. Such a tall man.
Yeah, absolutely. We're getting bigger and bigger now. And this is the penultimate weight before the highest one.
And his opponent for the evening, Joseph O'Keefe, 15 years of age. Crowned the Welsh champion back in 2024 and the global glove box champion as well. Eddie looking like the taller fighter coming into though, just about. And I'm sure he's going to use them long arms to his advantage as well.
Joseph's got big support here today.
Right when we were saying there, just on the face-off there, you can see Eddie's towering over Joseph O'Keefe.
That's southpaw and orthodox clash happening again, all in the feet this one. See both men trying to just put that foot on the outside, give themselves the line on. That's a good left hand.
Great head movement as well from Joseph O'Keefe
excellent.
as well.
Oh, those are some big shots from Eddie. Those shots look like they're doing some damage.
And that's definitely going to be the case as well when we're moving up into these higher weight categories as well. Them shots are just going to pack a lot more punch. Big left hand there as well from Joseph O'Keefe.
Some of these exchanges are a little bit scrappy, but when they land big. Shots. Oh, another.
Joseph O'Keefe staying busy.
But Eddie putting the pressure on, keeping him in the corner, trying to land those shots, but Joseph's doing very well at throwing his own and then getting out the way. Lovely head movement. Oh, and another left hand. Good head movement again. He's doing all the right things. Great first round.
Very, very decent round there. Joseph Keefe, you just saw it there as well. He's been doing it quite a bit in the first round as well. As soon as he's getting into them corners onto the rope, just using that clinch to his advantage to just switch.
Yeah, he is. He's clinching, turning, and then trying to throw his own shots. Exactly what we should be doing.
Such a smart way to fight as well, especially when you're the smaller man.
Absolutely. I was kind of expecting going into this fight, because Eddie is obviously the taller man, him to use that, but Joseph's doing really well at slipping inside and rolling under those hooks and then landing his own and then clinching. That's the perfect combo.
In the red corner, Eddie, ready to go.
Big shots. I like that counter left hook that Eddie just threw there as Joseph's coming, but that's a lovely left hand. Those are the ones that have been landing all day so far, and that's because he's getting his right foot on the outside of Eddie's, and it lines up that shot perfectly.
Just seeing a lot of the same thing as well from Joseph as well, just getting into the close quarters, powerful punches, and then just staying outside of Eddie's reach, waiting for the next moment to pounce. Such an effective way to fight.
Absolutely, he's doing it really well as well, because with a taller opponent who looks like he has longer arms, that's a very difficult thing to do. But he seems to be doing it very well. Oh, big right hook and then left hand. Joseph's doing well at throwing his shots on the way in and then on the way out of an exchange, throwing that right hook, and that right hook's landing all day. Tried to do it again there. Where that lead hand is, and when it's down, those right hooks are landing very nice. Another left hand. And another. Can't stop landing it, but a return from Eddie. Oh, bombs being thrown in this last 10 seconds. And that's another good close round. It's hard to pick them apart, but I do think that if I had to, the cleaner work is with Joseph.
It's been very, very scrappy as well, especially when they're coming into these exchanges as well.
It is. I think it's those long, lanky arms getting caught up together. It's hard to land anything clean.
You can see as well, I think Joseph's arms are quite long as well, because you see when he's throwing them hooks, it's just coming to the side of Eddie's head, and it's just wrapping around him as well, which is what's initiating the clinches.
Absolutely. I do think that even though Eddie's slightly taller, the reach is very, very similar, and there's not much in it. Both men looking to put on a convincing last round to try and win these judges over. Eddie is doing the right thing. He's moving around to the left-hand side to try and move away from that backhand, but Joseph's doing very well at lunging in, putting his foot on the outside of Eddie's, and then trying to land that straight left. Oh, big shots again. another big shot, and that's a standing count. That was a massive shot from Joseph. And that's that left hand we were just talking about.
Eddie did well to get Joseph into the corner there, but the shots were just perfectly timed there from Joseph, and ultimately getting that standing count, which is going to be huge coming into this final round.
Yeah, and like you just said, he is doing very well to pressure him, but he's just getting caught on the way in, which is the danger. So maybe using feints and trying to set his shots up rather than falling into them would be his next move.
Nice pressure here from Eddie. In the final 10 seconds now, Joseph switches the play. And clinched up in the last 10 seconds of the third round.
Brilliant fight.
Again, such an evenly matched fight as well.
Absolutely was.
And I think that standing count as well that came Joseph's way is going to be very beneficial when it comes to the judges scoring this fight and in the decision.
I do agree. I do think Joseph was starting to pull off, but I do think that has just sealed it for him.
Yeah, and you can see the celebrations in the blue corner as well. I think they know that standing count's going to be so beneficial to getting the win. But again, you can't take anything away from Eddie. He fought such a great fight as well, starting so strong, but I think it was just so difficult as well. Like we said, it's just that reach is so similar, even with Eddie being the taller opponent.
Absolutely, and he was doing the right things. I just think Joseph was very, very sharp to return.
The winner of bout number 15 and the male junior 70 to 75 kilo champion by a unanimous decision. In the blue corner,
Joseph O'Keefe in the blue corner, winning by unanimous decision. And just repeating what we were saying, that standing count, so beneficial in getting in that unanimous decision. It could have been a split decision if that standing count wasn't the case, but I think both fighters fought very well to stay in there as well.
Absolutely, that was a very good display of amateur boxing, and I think the right man won.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Joseph O'Keefe there, I think he just fought well to be a very scrappy boxer as well, and he got it into his game plan where it's going to be a scrappy fight for all 3 rounds, and he did well to just get them cleaner shots off.
He did. It was a scrappy fight, but he was picking the better shots, so he kind of made the best out of a bad situation in terms of when those exchanges were scrappy, he was landing the bigger shots. So yeah, very well done to both of them, but congratulations to Joseph.
And we are moving on to the last junior fight of today, which means it's the highest weight category, the 80+ kilogram category.
The big boys.
The big boys are out to play, and it's going to be a big old fight with some big men here. And it's crazy to see the 80+ kilo category in the junior elites as well. It's just unbelievable to see just the absolute statute of these athletes and boxers coming into the ring. Because we're seeing it, they're getting bigger and bigger every bout, you know, and it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in this 80+ kilo.
Absolutely, because up until now, all the boxers have still been very bouncy, so it'll be interesting to see if that transfers to this fight.
And in the red corner, Alfie Taylor bouncing around coming into the ring, fighting out of ANA ABC. A very, very tall man.
Great tune to walk out to.
Absolutely. Let's just see the presence in the ring already.
Japan.
Kai Higgins in the blue corner. Fighting out of Newton ABC. A cool, calm walk for the man to the ring. Definitely looking to be the shorter fighter in this matchup. But it just shows the pure size of him. A+ kilo category is no joke when it comes to the juniors.
Absolutely, but he'll definitely be holding his own.
It'll be so interesting to see as well, just the danger coming behind them gloves as well in this high kilogram category.
Yeah. Can't mess around at these weight categories.
You can see there. Alfie Taylor pacing, getting ready to go.
Male junior, 80+ kilo, is between in the red corner representing ABC, Alfie Taylor. Boxing in the blue corner representing Newtown ABC, Kai Higgins. Taylor in the red corner, Higgins in the blue corner, 3 by 2 rounds. Your referee.
Alfie the taller man, but there's not much in it.
No, definitely not. It's going to be an even matchup, especially with the reach-wise, because even with Kai being the shorter man, he still has that reach, because he is still a big man himself.
Alfie has got long levers though. That jab will definitely be used. Even if you can see now, it's not necessarily landing, but it's keeping him thinking. And it gives him space to throw things behind it, like that long right hand.
Such a long reach there as well.
Yeah. Didn't look that much different when they were stood next to each other, but now you can kind of tell with just these piercing jabs, trying to find a shot to put behind it. And as I mentioned earlier, it's interesting to see both men are still very bouncy.
Still keeping very, very light on their feet.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how long that goes on for.
That jab so dangerous there from Alfie Taylor.
Kai Higgins doing well, just staying calm under pressure though. Lots of fighters would be overwhelmed if they had that jab in their face all the time, but he's staying very calm, and that's a bit more like it, slipping inside of the shots and trying to throw his own back. He's got to try and work there on the inside when he gets him there. Not too sure, I think we might have a bloody nose.
Yeah, it seems like that jab is working in Alfie Taylor's favour, already causing some damage on the face of Kai Higgins. And the ref just making sure that's all cleaned up before we commence.
Absolutely, I think the doctor might be involved just to double check that Kai Higgins is okay to continue. Maybe it's a cut that we're seeing. This is always difficult when you're in a ring and one of the boxers is being checked by the doctor. It's a hard mental thing because Alfie's having to stay switched on, and then he's gonna have to come straight back into it now as if nothing's happened, which is a very difficult thing to do.
It does kill the momentum a tiny bit as well, especially when you see that damage is being caused.
Absolutely, and big shots now being thrown and some landing for Kai. Now Alfie's doing well to stay calm on the back foot.
Nice round there from Alfie Taylor though.
That was a nice round, and he is showing his dominance with that those long levers, like we were saying beforehand, it makes the height difference look more because of how far away he is keeping him.
And it's got to be a confidence boost as well for that jab just to be damaging.
Yeah, definitely.
The face of Kai Higgins as well, even though the fight was stopped for a bit to get checked over on that nose. It's going to boost the confidence as well, that you know that jab is working and it's causing some damage.
Absolutely. And for Kai, I think he's just got to try and roughen him up like he did a little bit after that. After the doctor checking him over, he then tried to just stick it on him a bit, and it appeared to work for sort of 10 or 20 seconds. So maybe that's what he's being told by his coaches now.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a brilliant response from him, even when there was some doubt with the doctor. Done well to keep the momentum back in this fight in his own favour.
Absolutely, and straight away, Alfie on the front foot, using that jab yet again to keep the distance between the two. And like you were saying, it has to be a confidence booster knowing that jab's working, because his nose is, I think it's his nose that's just a bit bloody.
And Alfie Taylor doing really well here to command the ring. And it looks like we're going to go back.
Does. I haven't seen any head clashes, or, well, what would appear to be head clashes, so I think it is just a bloody nose. So hopefully, I do believe it looked like the doctor said no, and that is all over, unfortunately.
Such a shame for Kai Higgins there to be stopped by the doctor.
Yeah, that's always a tough way to lose.
But you can't take anything away from that man, Alfie Taylor. So dangerous. Using them long arms of his to the advantage and just keeping that jab just hitting away on Kai Higgins' face, and that's obviously ultimately been the decider in this matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. I do feel for Kai, but at the same time I do think it was starting to move that way, and it didn't look like really much of his work was being effective. But he stuck in there. That's all you can ask for a boxer, is to stick in there, and you never, like we were saying, this weight division is so dangerous that anything can change after one punch.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
The winner of bout number 16 in the male junior 18+ kilo champion, the referee having stopped the bout due to an injury in the second round. In the red corner, Alfie Taylor.
The crowd loving that result.
Beautiful win there for Alfie Taylor. Stoppage by the doctor in the second round.
Not what anyone wants to see, but it does happen.
Especially at this amateur level now, where the rules and the regulations are so safe for the fighter.
Yeah, fighter safety always comes first, and although that may not be what Kai Higgins wants to hear, unfortunately, people are just trying to protect him, and that's what the referee's done there.
And it's obviously going to be so beneficial for them as well, just keeping, like we said, that fighter safety is probably the reason why so many of these young men are having so many bouts, is because, again, like you said, safety does come first, and ultimately that is how the cookie crumbles, and especially be happy for Alfie Taylor dealing the damage that he needed to be done.
Yep.
And that does end it off on the junior finals for day 2, and it's been an absolutely class display from all the juniors, and we would just like to congratulate every single fighter that's been on the card so far in the junior categories, male and female. Every single one of them have put an absolute stellar performance in, and again, we said it before, it's just none of the fighters stepping into the ring looked like they were out of place whatsoever.
No.
It's been an absolute class act so far, but we are moving on now to the youth finals, starting down on the lighter categories in the 47, sorry, to 50 kilo final in the men's to kick off the youth finals for this evening. Only 7 fights left in day 2. 7 youth finals to go. And the way it's looking, and it's been the case in the first 2 days, it's been absolutely unbelievable matchups, and just every single fighter is coming in looking to win and get that Welsh Championship status.
Before I call the next boxers into the ring, we please give your appreciation for a gentleman who plays a very vital part in all the club shows and the championships throughout the season. Can you please give a big round of applause to the doctor sat at ringside.
Absolutely, all of these people taking time out of their weekend to help grassroots sports and give kids the opportunities to fight on shows like this.
And to kick it off now in the male youth finals, Nico Kerno, 17 years of age. Lucky enough to attend the Porto Box Cup this year and becoming champion and victorious in that competition as well. A huge moment for the young man, and definitely going to give him that confidence boost coming into the national finals. Must be so difficult as well, going across overseas as well into different territories and fighting.
Absolutely, I believe he was part of the group that went over with Limphy Valley, and Ellie Kane was also one of them, our champion from yesterday.
And his opponent in the blue corner, Spencer Parry, fighting out of Duffy in ABC. He's already represented Wales in the Tri-Nation Championships at 16 years of age. And again, he knows how it is to compete against different nations, but I bet both competitors are looking forward to fighting back on home soil as well to be crowned that national
very
champion.
comfortable, don't they?
Oh, absolutely. And we're back down into the lighter categories as well, so we're going to see a lot more of that just speed and sharpness as well in the way that both boxers fight.
Nico already bouncing on the corner, raring to go.
And I've been thinking as well, throughout the first night yesterday and today, so I don't know whether I'd fancy coming out first or second, being in the red or the blue corner.
Yeah, I know, I was thinking that. You get more of your song on the second one.
You do.
If you're in the blue corner.
It's like, it must be such a daunting task as well, being the first one out and waiting for your opponent.
Yeah.
47 to 50 kilo is between the red corner representing the Valley ABC, Nico Kerno. Whilst in the blue corner representing Duffy ABC, Spencer Parry. Kerno in the red corner, Parry in the blue corner, 3 by 3 minute rounds.
Both lads bouncing, ready to go. This might be foreshadowing of how this bout goes on the toes and looking for flashy shots.
Well, both boxers looking very eager to get started. They've probably been waiting a while for this one.
Yeah.
Probably been in the venue for a few hours getting ready to fight.
Straight away you can see how sharp they are. Good double jab from Nico there.
You see already that jab so sharp from Nico.
It is, and it does look like Spencer has the longer reach, but as of this first 20-30 seconds, Nico's doing well, coming in and landing his punches. Like that, he's throwing two, 3, 4 punches on the inside, but that's a good counter from Spencer. good shots from Spencer as Nico was coming in there. That was a lovely right hand.
Spencer Parry fighting very cleanly in this first round now, keeping it up to his standards.
He is. He was probably losing in that first 30 seconds minute, but he's really picked it up in this latter stage of the round. Now he's using his own jab, but another good jab from Nico. It's very back and forth, this bout. Oh, good left hook.
Nice sneaky left hook there just on the end of that exchange. That's just them clean punches at the end that's going to take the favour on the judges' scorecards as well. But Nico straight back into the action there, pressuring Spencer onto the corner.
Oh, and he caught him a few times. I think Spencer thought he had got away with it, but Nico did very well to throw his combination and land some punches on the way in. He's having success when he cuts him off, but that's a lovely check right hand from Spencer. That's exactly what he needs. Nico needs to be careful to not fall in on these shots. Very highly skilled competitors and a close round.
Very close round indeed. I think it was some good shows and display there from Nico as well. Doing well to keep that pressure, especially when he gets Spencer Parry in them corners, picking off them nice clean shots. And then you've got to give it to that man as well, Spencer Parry. He's done very, very well throughout that first round, making his presence known, and just so busy on his feet as well. Head movement.
Yeah, absolutely. Both men had glimpses of success. Nico, when he was pushing Spencer back, he was doing very well. So I expect that's what the Limphy Valley coaches will be telling him now. And then kind of the opposite for Spencer is just keep on your toes, land those shots as he comes in, move off and try and not let your back touch the ropes.
Nice
right hand over the top. This is good from Spencer. His back's not getting anywhere near those ropes. My coach always says don't take more than 2 or 3 steps back before moving to the side, and that's what he's doing very well here. By him taking these little steps backwards, it means that Nico's kind of just fallen short with his punches, which he wasn't doing as much in the first round. He was landing those flurries, but this round he's not having quite as much success with it. But there you go again, as he kind of traps him on the ropes, he lands a few little sneaky shots on the inside, but Spencer just smothers that work straight away. Good shots.
Nice pressure there from Nico.
That's good footwork. Just stepping through on the right hand side.
A lot of the
Creating a
similar
new
stuff
angle.
that we saw in the first round as well from both fighters.
Absolutely. This second half of the round's kind of gone back to how the first round was. Spencer was starting to pull away, but Nico's worked his way back into it, and that's another good right hand on the end of that flurry. Some good shots from Spencer, though. It's a very, very well matched bout, this. Although he's getting picked off a little bit, I think Nico's doing a really good job of keeping this pace up and putting Spencer under pressure, which is what he needs.
Both boxers very much staying busy as well. Still in them close quarter exchanges, both of them just landing them such clean shots as well.
Very high output in this bout.
There's good end to the round there as well from Nico as well, getting a few clean punches of his own, keeping that pressure on as well when he's getting Spencer on the ropes. But then again, Spencer is doing so well in these close quarters. And I think he's landing them cleaner exchanges as well when it comes down to it, and just being so busy with the footwork. It's a very, very tough one to call in the first 2 rounds, I will say.
It is. It's a very close fight. Like we've been saying, it might all come down to this last round and who can really assert themselves and put themselves in the best position to get the decision from the judges. Flying out Spencer, straight into a right hand.
Spencer's come to do some business in this 3rd round. I think his coach has told him.
Yeah, absolutely has. He's probably told him to step it up a bit and make your work seen. Good jab to the body from Nico.
That's nice work in again.
Yeah, Spencer's head movement's really good. It's these jabs to the body from Nico are a safer bet because it's hard to move your lower body. Your head is very easy to get out of the way, so these shots will be good scoring punches for the referees. But that was a lovely slip under that big looping right hand. Oh, that's good footwork as well from Spencer, stepping himself out, and a good head movement from Nico. This is very back and forth.
Seems like both fighters have just got sharper as the rounds have gone on as well.
Yeah, I do agree.
You see Spencer Parry's head movement, as you just saying, it's gone so clean and just
right
like he did there, just staying out the way of them dangerous shots every single time.
Absolutely. Started the round on the front foot, but I think he's got back to what he does best. Sitting, waiting for those shots, picking them, and landing some very clean shots as Nico comes in. Oh, lovely. Just rolling out of the way of that right hand once again. And Nico's doing a great job of just stalking him and hunting him down. And he's keeping his guard very tight on the way in, which is good. This last 20 seconds or so becoming a little bit more scrappy, where Nico's trying to put on the pressure and Spencer's just trying to smother, which is the right thing to do.
He needs to try hard now to keep Spencer in that corner.
Yeah. last 10 seconds of this bout.
Looking to go for it.
Both boys going for it. Good shots from both. Good shots from both lads. Great bout.
Unbelievable matchup there.
Fantastic fight, and that's a great way to start the youth section of today.
Absolutely, and I think Spencer just getting the better in that final 10 seconds as well, just getting them cleaner punches off as well, and then just to end it off, Nico coming in with that swinging right hand and just showed the elegance from Spencer Parry as well, just dipping straight underneath it.
Yeah,
and
I do think he left a very good last impression.
Absolutely, it's what the judges are going to see last.
Absolutely, and I do think that although Nico's pressure was very good and constant, and he held his shape well when he was doing it, I do just think Spencer was doing well to pick him off on the way in.
The winner, the bout number 17, and the male youth 47 to 50 kilo champion by a split decision. In the blue corner, Spencer Parry.
Spencer Parry winning by split decision, bringing back the Welsh champion to Duffy and ABC. Big celebrations in the corner as well. What a cracking matchup that was, though. Absolutely unbelievable from both fighters.
Brilliant, and the styles made that fight yet again. You see it so many times today. Great styles fighting each other creates great matchups, and we had very little ugly parts of that fight. It was a very nice fight to watch.
Absolutely.
And both men again can be very proud of how they've done, and I'm sure they will be back again next year.
Such a clean fight. It was such a convincing performance as well from both fighters, and Spencer Parry, I think that just how busy he was as well with his head movement and footwork, and just
in that last round he really showed his class. I think.
Absolutely, yeah. But you got to give it as well to Nico Kerno as well. Just a very dangerous fighter when he wants to be as well, and he did so well to just keep them shots coming. And even though Spencer Parry was staying so busy as well and keeping moving, he did really well to try and get him in them corners and put the pressure on. Again, just so many positive outcomes you can take from both boxes there.
Absolutely. They'll watch this back and they'll both be proud of how they did.
Oh, absolutely. There's a proud moment there, though, for Spencer Parry earning another Welsh vest. Probably looking to represent his country again in more Tri-Nation Championships in the future. Very proud moment for the young man. And our first female youth bout of the finals, Sky Taylor coming out to a bit of Sweet Caroline, fighting out of Britain Ferry ABC. .48 to 51 kilo category fighting here. A nice calm, slow patient walk out to the ring for the red corner.
Taking her time and no rush.
Definitely, especially just want to take that moment in as well, you know, and for a lot of these fighters it will be their first finals in the national championships, you know, and you just got to savor every single moment, you know. Enjoy the walk on, enjoy your music playing, and just enjoy the setup ready for a good bout.
Absolutely, and I'm sure after some of the performances it won't be the last either.
Oh no, absolutely not. Absolute tune to come out to as well.
Please welcome into the ring to the blue corner, Angelina Reese.
And Angelina Reese representing Panside ABC. An energetic start to the walk on. stride into the ring. And like we just said, they're just enjoying that moment, and it looks like she is doing that. Nice, patient, slow walk into the ring for Angela Reese. And I think I'm going to agree with what you were saying earlier about being in that blue corner, getting the longer song, taking your time with it as well. And I think if I was in the red corner and I was in Sky Taylor's shoes right now, I'd be just saying, can we just hurry up and fight, please? Like, it's a long old wait.
It is, and you can take your time, get in your opponent's head a bit. It all counts towards the bout.
Female Hughes, 48 to 51 kilo, is between, in the red corner representing Ferry ABC, Sky Taylor. Whilst in the blue corner representing Panside ABC, Angelina Reese. Taylor in the red corner, Reese in the blue corner, 3 by 3 minute rounds, your referee, Tommy Brown.
Sky Taylor looking like the taller woman in this matchup. Be interesting to see how she can use that to her advantage. You can already see there that left hand.
Yeah, I like that left hand a lot from Sky Taylor. She's just lifting it up and down, and it keeps your opponent thinking.
Oof. So sharp as well, though, from Angela Reese as well. Trying to use that speed to get close.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like the feints from both ladies there. Trying to make their opponent throw something and then they can react to it. It's very well thought.
Just always moving.
Outboxing.
Always
yeah,
moving, it's good.
absolutely. Never getting pinned on the ropes.
Nice evasion there from Angela.
I think Sky needs to get back to that feinting with that left hand. It was working well and she was just pinging out that jab. But Angelina's kind of reading it a little bit now and timing it as she comes in.
That's nice. Nice of Sky Taylor there. Just bringing that jab back in slowly but surely. And then nice work again from Angela Reese to get out of that corner.
Yeah, she's doing very well at moving her head and stepping with it at the same time.
Nice. And looks like same again we saw in the few fight bouts. The ref just having a look. Looking like Angelisa's got a bit of a bloody nose herself.
Just checking over. There's no doctor involved this time though, so we should be okay to go.
Straight back in on the action.
Oh, that's a good left hook from Angelina. That was really good.
Sky's just dropping that left hand a tiny bit there. Making it a tiny bit easier there for Angelina Reese to come in and pick out some clean shots.
Absolutely, it's a very high output from both boxers here. It's a good first round.
Very, very busy first round. And you've got to think as well, it's only 2-minute rounds as well, so it's going to be a lot easier for both boxers to stay busy, but it's got to be taking a toll on them, especially when we get into them later rounds.
We'll have to see if it stays at this level or if they drop off.
We saw at the start of that first round that presence of the lead in hand from Sky Taylor, and just seemed to drop off as well when the round came to an end. But
yeah, I do think I agree. I think that Sky Taylor, when she was using that, it made her opponent have to think about what she was doing when she was coming in, rather than just walking straight through it. And then when she stopped, it became a little bit easier for Angelina to just step through with whatever shot she wanted to, because there was nothing to think about on the way in.
we see Sky Taylor bringing that hand back up.
This is better lead hand work from Sky. Just popping that jab out, ping the head back and get another point.
Nice head movement there from Andrew.
So we're going to be going over again. This time the doctor will be looking, I believe.
And it might be the case as well that we saw in the previous bout with that jab just being so beneficial and just keeping on the...
Yeah, because it is piercing her through again this round. This is Sky Taylor's using that jab more than she was again in that last minute of the previous round.
Angelina is good to go to carry on. No problems from the doctor. But then if you're Sky Taylor in this situation now, you're going to be keeping on that jab on that face and keeping that damage going. Nice response though from Angelina Reese.
Good shots from both boxers here. So even though that jab's in her face, Angelina Reese is really doing well at coming back with 2 and 3, 4 punches to make her own account.
Such fast combos as well from Angelina Reese as well when she gets into the pressure.
Yeah, it is. It's almost hard to tell what she's landing because it's kind of overwhelming with punches. That was a good right hand. That one was straight down the pipe rather than coming round the side like some of her shots have been doing. That landed flush down the middle. Jab from Angelina now. Shorter arms, but that one landed nice.
Nice exchange. Sky trying to keep Andrew in the corner. You can see the back of Sky. Definitely caused some damage to the nose of Angelina Reese. You can see the stains of blood on the back of Sky Reese's jersey.
Absolutely. I think that last minute and a half of that round was Angelina's. So it's all to play for going into the last.
I'd say as well, very even the first 2 rounds as well, but as you said there, just that last few moments of that second round going into Angelina's favour.
Yeah.
Really trying to make sure that she gets the better of her opponent, especially with these momentum switches as well, when the referee stopped to make sure that Angelina's okay with the nose.
Absolutely. I think Sky was doing really well with her lead hand in the first round, sorry. And then Angelina's brought herself back into it with these punches in bunches. It's working really well for her.
Both boxers trying to stay busy in this third round now, leave it all out there that we've seen so many times today.
And the output of this fight's been really good as well. Nobody's sort of stopped or anything. Both of them have been throwing lots of punches, trying to impress the judges and convince them as to why they should win.
Nice exchange. Angela Reese just keeps moving, just trying to avoid that lead jab from Sky.
That's absolutely it. She doesn't stand still at all, which makes it hard for Sky to pin her down and land that jab. But that's a good flurry of punches from Sky. Big left hook, just missed on the way out from Sky. Oh, but that's lovely work rate, and that left hook of her own landed there for Angelina.
Just keeping so busy. Landing 3, 4, 5 punch combos every single time they're getting close.
Yeah, it's never just single shots, and that's a lovely, both of them landed there. Both of them trying to work on the inside, but the referee just separates it and they're back to their boxing again. And that's a lovely combo again from Angelina, just throwing her way into the exchange and then just stepping out and avoiding those punches from Sky.
Final 10 seconds here to make an impact.
That's good head movement as well to finish off the round.
Such a sharp fight from start to finish there from both.
A great bout, and one that's genuinely really hard to pick apart.
You can see whichever way this goes, both boxers earning that right to have the decision in their favour. And a lot of positives to take from both sides as well. You could say on one side, Sky Taylor doing so well with the pressure and so well with that lead hand to cause damage to Angelina Reese, but then you just got to go the other side as well. Angelina just so busy and just so active when it comes to these exchanges, and like we said there, the combinations she was throwing and just the power and almost excitement to fight as well as just getting her into them situations where she can really deal a lot of punches and show the judges how active she is from from the first and to the third round.
Show your appreciation for both boxers, please. The winner comes from number 18, female youth 48 to 51 kilo champion by a split decision. In the red corner, Sky Taylor. Show your appreciation for Angelina.
Congratulations there to Sky Taylor. And like we said, now just that prowess of her lead hand there that did shy out at the end of the first round, but it did come back into the third.
It did. And that's probably what won her the fight. We were saying earlier, weren't we? The jab is the best trick in the book. And I think that is probably what has won her the Welsh title.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think she did so well as well with Angelina. Just her pace and just the high intensity that she was showing throughout the rounds, and it was great from Sky Taylor. Just keep the foot on the pedal and just keep that pressure at bay. And I
Absolutely.
think it was just that damage as well to the face of Angelina that could got the points in the favour of Sky Taylor in that first and second round as well, which could have been ultimately the winning ways of how she got that first and second round herself.
Yeah, the judges will obviously see that, and that could possibly affect their decision in the end. So you can never take it for granted if you're Sky, and it's unlucky for Angelina.
Absolutely, but I think that was a brilliant fight to finish off, with that being our final female final of the national championships this weekend.
Absolutely, and you wouldn't have complained if either of them had won. So that shows how even of a bout it was and how good it was.
And it just goes to show as well, we had the fights last night as well, and the ones today in the female categories, and every single one that comes out here, they're here to fight, and obviously just making a massive image for female boxing, especially in Wales as well. You've got the likes of Lauren Price. She's absolutely ruling the roost at the moment in the pro boxing scene, and it's so good, and you can see it in the aspirations for these young female boxers to get into the sport.
Absolutely, and hopefully we'll be seeing some of these ladies on shows like that in the future.
And moving on now to the male youth category, the 50 to 55 kilos final. Gabriel Hargitty making his way. St. Joseph's East ABC. Plenty of boxers coming out of that gym today. Be so important now. We're getting to these later fights. Only 5 bouts left, and I know these boxers have been waiting a while today to get in this ring, and they must be so eager to get in there and strut their stuff.
Absolutely, they're to weigh in at, I'm pretty sure they were in at 7:30 this morning, and then almost 12 hours later they're waiting to fight.
It's a long old time to be waiting as well, but it can be seen as a negative and a positive, really, because the longer that you wait, obviously the fresher you're going to feel, but it's just going to be so daunting waiting all that time.
Yeah, absolutely. They've had time to refuel and all of that, which is a luxury that some of the earlier fighters won't have had.
Now we see Shane McIntyre in the blue corner, the 16-year-old. At one point was British #1 after winning the British title, and he is already part of the Welsh squad, doing so well in these youth competitions, and I'm sure a Welsh championship under his name as well won't go amiss. A very, very experienced, successful boxer, and a very, very worthy opponent as well for Gabriel to have on the other side of the ring.
Well, number 19, male youth, 50 to 55 kilos, between in the red corner representing St Joseph's East ABC, Gabriel Haggerty. Boxing in the blue corner representing Torbay Warriors ABC, Shane McIntyre. Haggerty in the red
Big
corner,
support here for Shane.
Blue corner, 3x3 minute rounds, your referee, Alan Bennett from Wales.
Both boys will obviously be wanting to win, but with that extra crowd backing, it might just push Shane on to throw those extra punches and hit that extra hard. I must say, I'm quite enjoying Shane's colour matching black and gold with his boots.
You gotta love it as well. Even in the boxing world, the fashion doesn't go amiss either.
Absolutely.
A lot of these fighters are coming out and they're looking good, and
they are, and you've got to be good to have sequins on your shorts. And that right hook shows that there, back in this southpaw orthodox matchup. Interesting that Shane's moving to his left-hand side, which would walk him onto a right hand from Gabriel. Gabriel putting the pressure on here in this first section of the fight. But as you'd expect, Shane's not freaking out, and he's sticking to his boxing.
yeah, you can see Shane's just staying calm in whatever position he's in right now. It doesn't matter if he's coming close to them ropes, he's so calm and cool under that pressure.
Absolutely, and boxing for Wales will have a massive effect on all of this, and boxing at the highest standard, like you said, previously number one in Britain. That all contributes to this, and you can see it in these fighters that they're clearly very high level amateur boxers.
Get a bit messy there in that clinch. Shane doing well to switch it up and get off them ropes. Shane McIntyre's hands very low, and they have been for most of this first round. It could just be the confidence he does have in his footwork and his head movement that could be doing that. And just keeping them hands rested.
They are very low. He's just going to have to hope he doesn't get caught with some of these wild right hands that are coming over the top. Like that, and there's a good end to the round for Gabriel.
There's a nice response there as well from Shane as well after that exchange.
It was.
Very, very commanding fight. I think Gabriel just controlling it a tiny bit more, but
I do agree.
Shane McIntyre in them positions, he wasn't shying out at all.
No, I think the pressure that Gabriel's putting on is probably what the judges are liking at the moment, but can't take it away from Shane either. He's responding well when he's put under pressure, but I do think Gabriel probably slightly edged that.
And it could be the case as well with obviously Gabriel commanding the ring a bit more as well, and just the fact that Shane's hands are quite low, he is landing them cleaner shots when he gets the opportunity. But both eyes are still looking so sharp. And I'm sure that the intensity is not going to drop at all into this second and third round.
Absolutely. I don't think Shane can allow his feet to slow down too much, because then he will be getting caught with more of these right hands. So I think he's going to have to make sure to move his feet to the same level he was in the first round.
There's been a few warnings now for Shane in the back of the head. He was twice in the first round. He's had another one early in this second.
Big swings from both men in that exchange there, though. A jab from Gabriel just setting the distance, but a return from Shane, and another right hand from Gabriel. So back and forward. It's like we're watching a basketball game. Seen a few times that their feet are just sort of stepping on one another, where they're trying to get that outside of the foot advantage. It's causing them to clash a little bit, but that's a good shot. Good shots from Shane. And another backhand. He led with that one that time. That worked very well.
Just them little spurts there from Shane McIntyre that's getting in them clean shots.
It is, and there's not really anything coming back from Gabriel that's doing much damage.
You can see that Shane's just, I think he is thriving on them chaos moments and just them scrappy interactions they're both having. Them spurts every so often. Shots might not be the cleanest from him, but he is still landing.
Yeah, they're effective punches. Oh, another left hook on the end there. Becoming a little bit scrappy now.
Which would be something I think Shane would look towards, making it a bit scrappier.
Yeah, just those shots as he's coming in, it may not look as pretty, but they are they're really effective, and that is probably where he is getting most of his success. Good shots again.
And you think as well, the scrappier this fight gets, the less Gabriel has control as well.
Yeah.
Over these exchanges.
Oh, but that's a good right hand. Good right hand to finish the round, but I don't know about you, I do think that Shane probably edged that round. I think it's probably all square going into the last.
I would probably have to agree with you. Yeah, I think it was a good first round, authority-wise, from Gabriel, but I think just the scrappiness and the intensity there from Shane might have just nicked in the second one there.
Yeah.
And again, we come into this point again, different boat, but the same thing, where it is just all to play for in this third and final round.
Absolutely. It may not be as orthodox from Shane, but it's working very well, and it does feel like he's starting to pull the bout back from Gabriel, who in the first round looked pretty in control.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think again, if it's going to go Shane's way, it's going to keep on being this scrappy, them scrappy moments, and then you could go the other way as well then for Gabriel, and if he keeps control of this third round and keeps on top of Shane, we could be seeing him getting his arm raised.
Absolutely. Gabriel instantly hunting him down. A good response from Shane. Shane's doing really well at jumping in with the exchanges, landing 3 or 4 shots, often ending on a right hook and then jumping straight back out of the way of Gabriel's shots, which is what he wasn't doing as well in the first round. Oh, big shots from both men there. Good exchange. Shots are landed from both of them, but I think probably so far in this round, Shane does look like he's landing the cleaner punches. But then yet again, Gabriel's putting on that pressure, and it's another good jab. Using that lead hand, which he did so well in the first round.
Still seeing that control from Gabriel in this fight as well, but again, Shane is just not scared to be backed up into that corner and get himself out like he does so many times before.
Yeah, you're spot on. He doesn't mind being on the back foot and throwing those punches from there, and he's almost letting Gabriel sort of take the tempo of the fight and let him decide it, because he's happy to match it wherever it is. Good work on the inside from Gabriel there. And a flipping right hand from Shane on the way out. The ref just telling Shane off yet again for holding on. Oh, good shots from both there though. Shane landed a nice right hand, but Gabriel came straight back with the right hand of his own. And this last 10 seconds is all or nothing for both lads. And a great end to the fight. And I think it's going to be tricky to pick out a winner from this one.
Definitely a round apiece coming into that third round. But again, we just saw so much of the positives from both fighters there.
Yeah, I do agree. I think, like I was saying earlier in the round, I think Shane's work in that last round was probably the cleaner, but then Gabriel was just constantly on him, didn't take a step backwards, and piling the pressure on throughout the round.
And it was just that constant pressure. There was times in that final round where I think Shane was getting the better of bringing Gabriel into them scrappy moments, but again, Gabriel did so well, just even though them scrappy moments were happening in the corners, he just kept on coming. And he just kept that pressure, as you just said.
The winner of bout number 19, male youth, 50 to 55 kilo champion by a split decision. In the blue corner, Shane McIntyre.
Very much deserved there. Shane McIntyre taking the split decision win.
Absolutely, and I think that's what we were just saying. I do think in that last round he probably just secured himself the championship just from those cleaner shots and pinging his opponent's head back.
Absolutely, and I think it was just how busy he was as well in them scrappy moments like we said, and I think just dealing with the pressure so well and not being afraid to fight back in them corners, and again just dealing the damage.
Yeah,
getting
absolutely.
them effective punches.
He looked quite comfortable, like we were saying earlier. He looked quite comfortable on the back foot, and he didn't mind being in those close exchanges. And I think he was probably more successful in them than Gabriel was.
Four final bouts in day two of the Youth and Junior National Championships. Moving on swiftly to the 55 to 60 kilo category. Big cheers in the crowd there for Harry Knight, fighting out of Cumgorse ABC. And I don't know whether he's fighting and wanting to walk out in complete silence or not, but no. The music has finally come on for him, but he just wanted to get in there and have a fight.
No messing about, straight in there, doesn't need any music. He's confident.
Doesn't bother him at all. I think he's just eager to get in there. Like you said, he's been here since the early morning. And he just wants to get the job done in these finals. Fair play to him.
And ultimately, if you're fighting at this level, you've probably had quite a few, which means you probably have to love the sport. So getting in there is the main aim for everyone here.
And in the blue corner,
great choice of song.
Rion Wright. Looking like he's going to milk this walk on himself. Fighting out of St. Joseph's, East ABC. And the complete opposite from his opponent, the slow walk on.
Taking his time, enjoying the moment. Means that there's more AC/DC for us.
Oh, we've hit plenty of bit of AC/DC throughout the 2 days. And he is enjoying it. Harry Knight patiently waiting for his opponent to get ready. Pacing up and down in the red corner. Ready to get the action started in the 55 to 60 kilogram category.
Male youth 55 to 60 kilo is between, in the red corner representing Cumgorse ABC, Harry Knight. Boxing in the blue corner representing St. Joseph's East ABC, Rion Wright. Knight in the red corner, Wright in the blue corner, 3 by 3 minute damage. Your referee, McCullum from Liverpool.
And the final talking to's from the ref for both boxers before we get underway. Very tense in the ring, it feels, for this matchup.
Straight away, Rion putting his foot on the outside. Harry Knight just working on the inside there. Good shots again from Rion.
Very much a battle as well for that lead hand from both fighters as well, trying to gain that territory in the ring as well.
Yeah,
very
absolutely.
much back and forth.
It's fascinating just watching their lead hand and lead foot and where they keep placing it. They're constantly trying to one-up the other and gain that advantage for their backhand. Good work from Harry though, closing the distance, getting his shots off.
Strong right hand there from Harry Knight. And it's so interesting to see just both fighters working out each other.
Both of these boys just trying to set the other one up to land a solid punch of their own, but that first round was very, very close.
Not much in it at all in that first round. Very, very intriguing. And I think it was just, like we've seen, just trying to work at each other. Orthodox on the southpaw stance as well. But Harry Knight, sharp as ever, looking where you could tell he's coming here to do some business. We're talking to there from his coach and what he needs to do in this second round. Seems very, very calm as well in Rion's corner. And I think he's just got to keep calm and composed.
Absolutely, and I think, like I said earlier, I think it's all in that lead foot. Straight from the off in the first round, Rion was trying to do that, put his foot on the outside, and I expect they'll both be looking to do that again now. Good left hook over the top. It's good footwork from Rion though, getting out of the way. I do like this high guard from Harry Knight, but he is just getting picked off a little bit sometimes on the way in.
Yeah, I can see with Harry. He, when he comes in, he does seem to drop both hands as well. When he comes in, he doesn't leave his guard up.
When he's on the outside, it's very a very solid guard, and then the second he throws one of his shots, it appears the other hand will go down with it as well. So if he can just keep his guard a bit tighter on the way in, then he won't be getting as picked off as easily. But if you see now his guard's high, and then when he throws that shot, the hands come down.
Smart short punches there to the chin of Rion from Harry Knight. Seems to be getting very messy in this second round.
And I think the reason that neither of them are necessarily having lots of success isn't because they're doing bad. Oh, that's a good shot there though from Rion. Isn't that necessarily either of them are doing badly. I think it's that both of them are almost taking away those positive tools that the other one has. And that's lovely headwork again from Rion, slightly pulling away in this last 20 seconds.
Rion certainly getting
that's
the
lovely.
cleaner exchanges into the dying seconds of this second round.
He is. He showed his class in this round, I think.
And it could be the case that he just does get a bit sharper as this fight goes on.
Yeah.
He starts to find out Harry Knight a tiny bit more.
Yeah, as he starts picking him off and starts finding those gaps, that might be the case. And there's some good shots to end the round here as well in this last 10 seconds. Can anybody leave a lasting impression? Very good round. I do think that Rion Wright did nick that though, just based off of the cleaner shots and utilising some of those, like we were saying earlier, how Harry Knight's guard does come down a little bit. He was utilising that and landing some clean shots of his own.
As well, yeah. Harry Knight, yeah, with that guard just dropping ever so slightly when he comes in for the attack, but then he is doing well when it comes to just getting into them scrappy moments, and
Yeah.
it might not be the cleanest shots from him, but he is fighting back.
He is. And that's probably what he needs to continue doing, but maybe do it a bit smarter in this last round. Still put the pressure on, still throw those punches and the volume of punches, but maybe work your way in with a jab rather than just falling in with it with your hands sort of coming down at the same time.
Third
That's a good job.
and final round.
Really putting the pressure on. His coaches have probably told him it's time to pick it up now if he wants to go home with that gold medal. And the new vests this year, not just red now, they've got the logo, they've got the flag on.
So Harry Knight trying to stay busy in that clinch. Rion doing so well to get out of the pressure though. Turning the tables on his opponent.
His head movement in the corner there was really nice. Didn't panic, took his time, moved out the way, and then came in for his own attack. Rion's footwork is excellent in this last round.
You see, I think as the fight's gone on, I think he's come into his own a lot more now and felt a lot more confident.
Yeah, first round was a little bit cagey where they were just trying to feel each other out, and then I do think that he's gained confidence in his footwork and his hand speed, and I do think that he is doing very well now. That's a good right hook in the end. As you've noticed today, some of those right hooks from the southpaw stance work really well coming round the lead hand of the orthodox, and it can also set up other shots really well. But for those check hooks that Rion Wright is using, they are perfect. There it is again, using his lead hand to control the distance and do some damage of his own. But Harry Knight is still in there, he's still hanging in there. Putting the pressure on constantly, he's making Rion work.
Final 10 in the third round.
Both the lads going for it. A great bout.
Very, very interesting. And it did seem that Rion in that second and third round just coming into his own there and controlling that fight a lot more than the first. And then on the other side, Harry Knight doing so well to just apply that pressure and just come into his own game of just being that dog mentality and just being so scrappy and making it a mess for the other one that's trying to control the match so well.
Yeah, Harry made it a task for Rion today. Many other fighters would have started to take step backwards and stuff, but Harry was having none of that.
The winner of number 20 at the male youth 55 to 60 kilo champion by a unanimous decision. In the blue corner,
Rion Wright in the blue corner, winning by unanimous decision there. The right decision from the judges as well. He did so well in that second and third round, probably got him that unanimous decision, winning them 2 rounds just from the pure control and just such clean boxing that he had on display there.
Absolutely, he did very well. He fought the person that was in front of him. He did what he needed to do, and yeah, that was an impressive display.
And I think it's been the case so many times as well in these bouts of just the footwork and the head movement and just the cleanness of the actual boxing itself that's been so beneficial when coming against these scrappy fighters and pure workhorses like Harry Knight himself. And it's just nice to see that the elegant boxing and how it just goes into show and how you can overcome them just high pressure moments as well.
Absolutely. He did what he needed to do, and he did it very well as well.
Judge 4, please. 5, please.
We're coming on to bout 21 of the day. I'll tell you what, it hasn't felt like it's been 20 fights today.
No, absolutely
I will say
not.
it's gone quite quickly.
Because we've not had a boring fight.
You are right there. It has been a massive display. And again, I think we've said it so many times, but it's just these finals does really show what Welsh boxing's all about and just the high standards throughout all the weight categories, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's been a great display of amateur boxing, and great to see these young kids that will hopefully be going into the Friday sessions soon when they turn 18.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. It's just a great display from the seniors yesterday in the elite level, and even better from the youth and juniors today.
The red corner, Herbert.
And moving on now to the 60 to 65 kilo category. Yolo Herbert in the red corner, fighting out of Cumgors ABC. In the past as well, he's had some experience in European competitions with European fighters, defeating the European champion in the youth category in the 75 kilo weight. So he has dropped down into the 60 to 65 kilo category for today into these finals. But he's got that experience against European talent and a very, very promising fighter indeed.
And he looks confident, doesn't he? Running out with his matching shorts and top.
And you can see the Welsh flag stitched into his shorts as well there on the waistband.
The blue corner, McCullum.
And his opponent in the blue corner, Jay McCullum, 17 years old, fighting out of Chepstow ABC. A massive moment, his first national championship final. A huge moment for him, working so hard to get into this final like every other boxer that's been here before him. But an absolutely major achievement for him, having his first time step into this ring in the final.
Absolutely, and I think from here he looks a little bit taller than his opponent, so it'll be interesting to see how we fare up now.
You can just see on the red corner as well, Yolo, he's just bouncing around the place, so eager to get started here. I've just seen it throughout all today. I think all the fighters are just so excited to get into the ring and get boxing, you know.
Well, number 21, male youth, 60 to 65 kilos, between in the red corner representing Dawson ABC, Yolo Herbert. Boxing in the blue corner representing Chepstow ABC, J. McCullum. Herbert in the red corner, McCullum in the blue corner, 3.3 minute rounds, your referee, Billy Brown.
Here we go, underway. Straight away you can see that height difference. But Yolo putting it on him straight away. Jay did well to circle out and using that jab. Pinged his opponent's head back.
Great work there from Yolo.
Really putting the pressure on, but again, Jay moved out well and he avoided it. But you can't help but feel that sooner or later, one of these flurries is going to land.
Oh!
Looks like it might have been a slip.
A tiny bit of a slip there, but incredible pressure there from Yolo.
Absolutely, I love these phase attacks where he's jumping in and landing his punches.
And it's the same type of strategy we saw earlier in the female bout. I think it was Angela Reese. And it was just the same thing with Yolo as well. It's just he's not going in with one or two punches. He's going in with a combination on these spurts every single time.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's being patient as well. He's waiting for the opportunity to arise. He's not forcing it, which is good. With that being said, I'd probably give the same advice to Jay as we did in that female bout, to use some feints, keep that lead hand in Yolo's face, and then that should set up other shots. That's a good right hand. Been some nice counter punching from Yolo so far. But that jab again for Jay McCullum, just a strong end to the round for both boxers. You can't really pick them apart in that round.
No, some high pressure there at the end there from Yolo, but great work there from Jay just to make that jab present for the whole round there. Yolo is doing a good job of just getting these attacks really, really precise when he comes in for these powerful spurts that he does have.
I think when Jay uses his jab, he's using it very well, and it's pinging Yolo's head back, and then sometimes he's just using the jab and then keeps his feet there, and he needs to use his jab and then move, because he's getting caught sometimes when Yolo's coming in with these big bursts. But if he was to use his jab, stick and then move, stay out of the way like he did in the first 30 seconds of that first round, then he should see some more success.
Nice head evasion there from Yolo. Great work from the
Good right hand to go with it as well.
Big response as well, keeping that pressure alive in the second round.
Just needs to be careful he doesn't fall in with it too much and leave himself exposed. Another good jab from Jay. Yolo looking to return. And a big sweeping right hook just clipped the head guard. Big bombs again. Looking for that right hand. And I do think that's a good shot to look for because Jay's left hand doesn't seem to be touching his temple as much. So one of those big shots coming around the side could land clean.
Another combination there from Yolo. Just keeping Jay on that back foot every so often.
And I think that is important, is coming in for the different phase attacks, putting some pressure on him rather than just when he's allowing Jay to stand there in front of him, hold the center and get his jab off. That's when he's getting success.
A little switch there from Yolo into the southpaw stance, coming straight back over.
That was a nice check left hook.
Another decent round there. And we're still seeing that jab being established there from Jay, but again, we're just seeing that just busyness and that work rate there from Yolo Herbert as well. Really trying to keep him into this fight.
Absolutely. When he's on the front foot and pushing Jay back, he's having lots of success, but every time he lets Jay assert himself and stand there and put Yolo where he wants him, he's getting caught.
It's interesting to see as well. It happened in the first round as well at the end of it. Down in the second one now. Yolo don't want to sit down. He's there, he's ready on his feet, having a chat with his coach.
Yeah.
Maybe a power play from the young man, but
some coaches do that because they think it looks better to the judges that you're not tired. You don't need to have a seat.
Just shows the amount of conditioning he has as well. You know, I think he hasn't stopped in them first two rounds.
Yeah, absolutely. Constantly bouncing both of them. Big right hand, just misses twice there, but that left hook lands clean. Oh, lovely left hook from Jay. It's a lovely shot, just timed it as he was stepping out. Good work from both fighters there, though. Yolo stepping in, throwing punches, but Jay avoiding them. Nice head movement.
Getting a bit messy there. Yolo just so eager to keep on to that pressure. Trying to get inside of that jab. It's been so beneficial for Jay so far in this fight.
I like that little step. That where Jay's got that bounce in his feet, he can throw his jab and then see what's coming back, and he can step out to the right, and he almost landed a nice right hand there. And he's starting to stalk Yolo a bit more and land those lead hands, and then a backhand.
Big 1-2 there from Yolo. And then a massive response there as well from Jay. Not the cleanest of punches, but they are landing. And again, going back on that jab.
That jab's worked so well for him over the last couple of rounds. I think that's probably what his coach was saying to him, is just get on your jab, keep the bounce on your feet, and things will open up, and he's landed a few nice shots off of that. Little sneaky lead uppercut off the break. But a response from Yolo. Yolo looking to land a massive shot at the end of the fight.
Huge end to that fight there. Slick work from the man in the red corner to finish that fight. But again, such a dominant jab from Jay throughout the fight as well, just really showing that left hand as a presence.
Absolutely, and it'll be a hard fight to call, but I do think that that lead hand work from Jay in the last round was eye-catching work, which is obviously what the judges will be looking for, and that may have just nicked a decision for himself. Definitely a close fight, though.
Show your appreciation for both boxers, please. The winner opposed number 21, male in 60 to 65 kg champion by a split decision. In the red corner, Yolo Herbert.
Fantastic work there, Yolo getting the split decision.
Yeah, like I said, could have gone either way, but no, neither of them could have been angry with the outcome of that.
No, absolutely not. I think Jay did so well to just keep that presence, like we said, on that jab, just being so effective for him. But I think just them cleaner shots and them spurt moments that were so effective there for Yolo, just got him the upper hand in that one. And again, another close fight, another split decision coming our way in the 21st bout of the day.
Absolutely, and we've got two more to go now.
And he's looked the part as well. He's got a lovely matching jacket with the shorts as well. Definitely a man to keep an eye on.
Absolutely, and I think he'll probably build on this even further, like you said, beating the European champion previously, and wouldn't be surprised if he goes on to do a very similar thing.
The penultimate match and bout of the day, hitting in with the 65 to 70 kilo category. In the red corner, Luca Bowen, fighting out of Prince of Wales ABC. A very, very tall man indeed. Looks like a massive presence as we're getting up towards these weight categories now. And a show of respect to the crowd from the man in the red corner as well. Definitely wanted to use that height to his advantage. He's a very, very tall man.
He is very tall.
And his opponent, Terry Mullane, fighting out of Chepstow, ABC. His teammate on the bout previously, Jay McCullum, maybe looking for redemption for his club as well. But a man with a few titles under his belt as well, 4 national titles to his name, 7 Box Cup goals as well, and over 50 competitive bouts in 6 years, and only being at the latter end of them in 11 of those bouts. A very, very convincing record for the young man, only sitting at the fresh age of 16 years old. Very, very convincing, and very much a worthy opponent as well for Luca Bowen.
Absolutely, with those types of accolades, anybody would be happy at that age as well.
It's an interesting one as well, because even though, like we said there, the accolades in the blue corner for Terry, but you see the size and the stature of Luca Bowen. It's going to be a tough opponent for him to come up against, and it'll be interesting to see
it'll be a good challenge for him.
Yeah, to see what he has in his locker to see if he can overcome him.
Wow, and you can really see it there when they're stood next to each other, just how big that difference is. Very excited to see this one.
It's going to be a very interesting one. Very intrigued to see what tactics are in the locker for Terry Mullane.
And he's a southpaw as well, Luca. Terry just taking his time. Nice footwork as well to dodge. He's going to need that in this fight if he wants to stay out of the way of those long levers of Luca Bowen.
You can see already there, Luca using that long arm to his advantage as well, keeping that right hand as a presence.
Now Terry's starting to assert his dominance and try and stand in the centre of the ring and not move too far back.
Ooh,
look at that flurry of
quick
punches.
spurt from him there. Definitely going to be the tactic for him throughout these 3 rounds as well.
Absolutely, taking his time. Luca's looking to use his long levers, but getting
nice
caught.
work.
That's lovely boxing from Terry.
Dangerous hands there from the man in the blue corner.
Oh, big shots.
Luca Bowen does need to be careful here because them short spurts are coming thick and fast, and he likes to keep his hands quite low.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's using that jab, but he's not sticking it. He's not. Oh, there you go. As I say that, he lands a good, solid jab. It's those solid jabs that are going to stop Terry from coming forward and make him question his attacks rather than just doing it off of instinct.
Another spurt there from Terry.
Shot.
Then an answer back there with a big right hand there from Luca Bowen.
Luca does look a bit uncomfortable when he's on the back foot on these exchanges. He needs to just take a step to the side and create a new angle and let Terry sort of run through with wherever he was going. Big shots again from Terry Mullane. To finish the round, a couple of flurry of right hands. These are lovely shots, and I think that might have just edged him around. It was a very, very close round up until that point.
A huge statement there from Terry. really, really making an impact in the final few seconds of that round. And yeah, like you said there, I think that could have just edged him that round ever so slightly, and especially with the pressure as well. But Luca Bowen, again, that jab is nothing to be shy about.
Yeah, he needs to stick it out a bit more and put some more power behind it, and really try and like spear Terry Malone back. It doesn't look like he's going to slow down anytime soon.
Absolutely not. No, he's such a dangerous man when he gets into them spurts and them little moments where he can land a few punches off of his own. And
yeah, absolutely.
You can tell Luca, he's not liking it at all, because he is going to be on the back foot when them little spurts happen, but it's just about how he overcomes them and uses that jab to his advantage to try and stop them moments from happening and occurring.
Yeah. Even if he just holds on when Terry comes rushing in, just hold on, clinch, wait for the referee to break and get back to your long jab, landing these shots at range. Right hand lands clean over the top of Luca's guard. Oh, and again. Terry's doing very well considering how much of a reach advantage it is to Luca. He's landed his punches well in flurries and sort of jumping into his attacks and eliminating that distance and that range control.
A little bit of an answer back there from Luca Bowen. Nice little response there in that exchange.
Oh.
But then straight back to it, Terry, with an instant response.
Big shots, and I don't think Luca likes it. But I must say, he gets straight back to being on the front foot and looking to cause trouble, whilst Terry has his back to the ropes. Oh, that's a good response from Luca. That time when Terry jumped in, he just took a little step back, Luca Bowen, and landed some left hands of his own.
It's good work here as well from Luca, keeping Terry into that corner, because if he does go for that spurt, he's got a lot of room to jump back on.
Oh, that's another good left hand, but another return left hook from Terry.
Ooh.
Little punch on the bell there.
Little punch on the bell. But again, another response there from Terry in the final seconds of the round, just making that impact every single time.
Yeah, leaving his mark on each round and trying to convince the judges why he deserves to be the national champion in 2026.
It's got to be a tough job as well, obviously, for Luca Bowen as well. Just them long limbs of his as well. They've got to be so heavy, especially if he wants to keep that jab so consistent in these 3 rounds. And them hands are going to start to get heavier and heavier when we come into this third. We go into the third and final round of the penultimate bout of the night. More power behind that jab with Luca now.
Seems like a lot of these flicky jabs with his lead hand from Luca are just quite easy for Terry to work his way around, and they're not causing him much trouble at the moment. When he did land those few in the opening 10 seconds of this round, they looked successful, so he needs to get back to it.
Oh, that's a big hand there. Clean right hand from Terry.
Another good flurry from him. And a big shot. And Luca takes a bit of a tumble backwards. Good shot again, ended on the left hook, Terry. And these bursts that he's doing and the different phases that he's landing in are what the judges will be looking out for. And they're nice on the eye. And that head movement as well. Look how confident he is with his hands down by his waist now.
Just seems to be getting into his own rhythm in
does.
this third and final round. Just showing, just oozing confidence.
Absolutely.
After every single spurt he gets.
Oh, big right hand. Last 10 seconds. Oh, both
There's
lads are
venom
going
behind these
for it.
punches now in the final 10 seconds.
Both lads. Oh, what a fight.
What a way to end it.
Absolutely brilliant.
Smile on the face there of Terry Mullane in the blue corner. He thinks he's done enough just from that high pressure and just them clean shots landing throughout.
He did very well. I thought he did what he needed to do in that fight. It wasn't, at times it wasn't the nicest on the eye, but then I think going into that third round when he did start landing the cleaner punches, it looked brilliant, and I believed it that he's probably won.
It was just as soon as the rounds were ending and the second and third round were coming closer and closer, you could just see he was just oozing with confidence.
And he was building and building throughout.
The winner of number 22 and the main new 65 to 70 kilo champion by a unanimous decision in the blue corner, Terry Mullane.
And you can see there, Terry Mullane sticking up the number 5 on his hand. That is the 5th time he has entered this ring and come out Welsh champion. Such a prospect in the Welsh boxing scene. An absolutely unbelievable performance from him, and a very much a worthy opponent in Luca Bowen taking him on as well. Fair play to both of them jumping in the ring in the penultimate matchup today. A class act both all round, but Terry Mullane just coming out on top of that one. 5 times national champion. Unbelievable achievement for the young man. Really, really showing his dominance in the 65 to 70 kilogram categories.
he certainly looks like one to look out for.
And if he keeps on going the way he is, I think he's going to need a bigger wardrobe for these vests. Add into the collection slowly but surely. And it's going to be pretty sure that that man, you will not be seeing the last of him.
The final bout of the Youth and Junior National Finals here this afternoon. Once again, can we please show our appreciation for all the boxers, the coaches, the officials, all the staff that have put their time in to make last weekend and this weekend successful. On behalf of the Chief Executive of Welsh Boxing, once again, thank you very much for your kind support. We hope to see you all back here at Sports Wales National Centre on the 15th, the 16th and the 17th of May for the Minors and Schools Championships. So the final bout for the 2026 Youth and Junior National Championships. Can we ask boxer Preston Onaro to come to the ring? To the red corner, please.
And the final matchup for tonight. Preston Onaro in the red corner for the 70 to 75 kilo youth final. Fighting out of St. Joseph's ABC. The final red corner walkout we're going to see this weekend. You can tell he's enjoying this one.
Waiting for his music to kick in. He's not rushing at all.
Taking his sweet time, enjoying every single moment. He's the last fighter. No one else is waiting for him except for his opponent from the blue corner. As he finally enters the ring.
Can we ask boxer Tom Stamp to come to the blue corner, please?
And heading into the blue corner, Tom Stamp, fighting out of Penarth, ABC. Patiently waiting to make his entrance. This is his first national finals.
What a song again.
And it's a huge achievement for him.
He was not messing around, unlike his opponent. He was straight in, ready to fight.
I think he's waited long enough today. The final matchup, the main event of the second day here at the National Championships. And Tom Stamp wanting to stamp on business. Get this bout underway.
Bout number 23 in the final bout this afternoon, the male youth 70 to 75 kilo is between, in the red corner representing St. Joseph's East ABC, Preston Onaro. Boxing in the blue corner representing Penarth ABC, Tom Stamp. Onaro in the red corner, Stamp in the blue corner, 3 by 3 million pounds. Your referee,
Here we go, the main event of today and the final fight of this weekend for the juniors and the youths. Straight away you can see it's a very physical battle as they engage for the first time. Good jab to the body from Tom Stamp.
And it's another matchup because all we're seeing with this orthodox versus southpaw. Tom Stamp really adding the pressure now.
Preston Onaro is lightning quick, and he's throwing that right hand with venom as well.
Fast hands there from Preston. Trying to stay busy in the clinch as well.
It's a good counter shot from Tom. That's good head movement again. He just needs to throw something off of it. There it is. Oh, and a counter right hand from Preston too. Big right hand, Preston. That's the one he's been lining up.
Tom Stamp so well to get out of that corner.
Absolutely, and now he's putting an attack of his own
Left
together.
hand.
Big left hand. Both lads here are throwing bombs as we go into the last 10 seconds of this first round in the last fight. Oh, big shot.
Big statement there from Preston Onaro to finish off that first round, getting the better of them final shots just before that bell rings. A very, very interesting first round there. A lot of positives to take on both sides.
Yeah, absolutely was. I do think the sharp, clean, fast shots from Preston are what would be catching my eye if I was a referee and a judge. But Tom Stamp is still putting on the pressure. He's backing Preston up and causing him problems. So all still to play for.
I'd say a very, very even first round there as well. I think either boxer is going to be shying out of this one, especially not in the last fight of the night. And it'll be interesting to see if them sharp hands from Preston keep on in this second and third round.
Or if Tom Stamp can drag him into deep waters and land these shots from the inside like that. Good shot. Oh, it's another good right hand from Preston. That man in the red corner's got very, very sharp hands for this weight class, but he's getting caught by Tom on the way in.
Tom doing really well when he gets that pressure on in them corners. But again, what a response there from Preston. Letting them hands fly.
Oh, big shots from both. Tom really putting the pressure on now. Got to be careful he doesn't get caught. Preston looks to hold on. And now he has Tom in the corner. This second round's been so back and forth. Oh, big shots from Tom Stamp. Pressing on in the second half of this round, but that's a lovely uppercut for Preston. And left hook. Almost pushed him with that left hook instead of punching him, and I think that was what the referee just said there.
There you go, Preston just hunting down every opportunity he can as well.
But Tom keeps turning him and landing these shots on the break, and it is catching Preston. Massive shot, and the gum shield comes flying out. And it's the first standing count of this bout, and the first one we've had in a while.
Massive right hand there. And Tom Stamp definitely felt that one.
Absolutely, that was a massive right hand. That's the one he's been lining up all fight.
And that gum shield went flying outside of the ring as well.
It did. Almost hit someone in the crowd, I think. That being said, he's still looking, and he lands a short right hand there, but he's still looking to cause Preston trouble even after that standing count. In this last 10 seconds. Oh, that's a good uppercut. Another right
Preston
hand.
hunting for them finishing shots.
Oh. Preston landed 3 or 4 massive right hands at the end there.
That is a massive round for the red corner with Preston Onaro there.
Yeah, spot on it is. He's really shown his power in that round, I think, landing that massive right hand, like you said. And then at the end there, putting his stamp on the round by landing another 3 or 4 big right hands to finish it off.
A very, very big statement there, but Tom Stamp still in this. Did so well to not let Preston keep on going after that standing count as well, and try keeping on that pressure. And it'll be so interesting to see what happens in this third round now, to see if Tom Stamp can overcome that standing count that he's been on the unlucky side of in that second round. And he's already up on his feet, he's ready to go. Not letting that standing count phase him whatsoever. And we're into the final round of day 2.
Tom's got a bit of a hill to climb, but he certainly looks like he's up for the challenge. Expect some massive punches from him in this round. There he is, bopping and weaving his way in, but that's a lovely shot.
Just a little trip there from Tom Stamp, but beautiful work there from Preston to keep him that pressure coming.
And those right hands are landing for fun now.
He's looking to finish that job, another standing count. Just them powerful right hands are just slipping straight through the guard of Tom Stamp.
Tom still wants to keep going. But I do think if we see another few, the referee might be inclined to stop the contest.
Tom Stamp showing such big heart in this third and final round now. But Preston looking to finish the job.
Tom has not taken a step back in this round. And he's still looking dangerous. He can still land some big punches.
Ooh.
Ooh. I think we have another gum shield out.
And straight back into the action there from Preston Onaro.
Oh, looking for that right hook now, Tom Stamp.
Looking for that one big shot to try and change the momentum in this match. And it's another standing count. Confidence oozing out of Preston.
I think the referee might take matters into his own hands. Nope, continues.
Tom Stamp still finding that heart to keep on going. This is what finals are all about.
It is.
Leaving
and he's
every
still there
single
swinging.
thing out there. And that's it. Preston Onaro. The ref stops it. Beautiful heart and courage shown by Tom Stamp in the blue corner, but an absolute class act there in the red from Preston Onaro to get the finish just in that third round. Unbelievable stuff.
Absolutely. You can't take anything away from Tom. He's given his all throughout that bout, and he was still punching right up until the last very second. So yeah, lovely boxing there from Preston, and lovely heart from Tom.
And that's what it's all about. It's a perfect way to finish off, I think. A brilliant weekend of boxing, just an amazing matchup throughout, and I think it just showed so much class as well from Preston, and like you said there, just the heart and that dog in Tom Stamp that's really got him going in that fight. He didn't give up one bit. You got to respect it. And we go to the announcer for the final time for the night.
The winner of bout number 23 in the final bout of this afternoon, male unit 70 to 75 kilo champion. The referee having spoken about in the third round, in the red corner, Preston Onaro.
A class win there for Preston Onaro, and big respect from both corners as well.
Very well done to both boxers. It's not an easy thing getting in the ring.
Absolutely not.
They both showed why they deserve to be there.
It's been an unbelievable day of boxing, and yesterday has been absolutely beautiful, and it really has shown what Welsh boxing is all about, and what a perfect fight to finish it off on as well. Just showing that pure talent from Preston.
Couldn't agree more.
And just that amazing courage. And I will say it's been the trend throughout yesterday and today, where every single fighter has come in with class and resilience and just shown what Welsh boxing is all about. What an unbelievable weekend it's been. And I hope, Henry, you on Co-Coms, have you enjoyed?
I have absolutely loved it, mate. Thank you very much for having me.
It's been a big old stint for you. I think it was, 18 fights, 17 fights, I think you did
something
in the end.
like that. It was very enjoyable, and I really appreciate the opportunity.
But it was absolutely action-packed today, and obviously a massive thank you to yourself for coming up here and being with me, and especially to Alex as well, who fought last night. A very convincing performance from himself as well. I'm sure we'll be seeing him back in the Commonwealth that you want to be a big contender for as well, but a brilliant thank you to him as well. And overall, it's been a brilliant 2 days of boxing in the youth and junior national finals today, and the elite finals yesterday. Pure class, and really putting Welsh boxing on the map. But for now, thank you for joining me, David Griffiths, Alex Lewis and Henry in the co-commentary for the live showing of the national championships here in the Sport Wales National Centre. Thank you so much for joining us the last 2 days. Have a good evening.